That was copyrighted music. Jesus. Okay, let's not make that mistake. That was copyrighted music. Let's not make that mistake again. Oh, goodness gracious. Is that Epic Songler? Yeah, it's on my like weekly like I have ADHD. And one of the things that happens with my autism crossed that is I will get a song stuck in my head, and then one of like the only ways to do it is just like to play it out, which will take like a week. So in my Discord, I have a song of the week, and it's literally a week of this song, kinda almost. It's generally between 3 days to 2 weeks is how long a song will be stuck in my head, depending on many different factors. I'm gonna quickly. The volume seems fine over there. My volume's good. I'm going to quickly show you. This is what I'm dealing with this morning. So I went to load into a map, and it's just giving this error. And I don't know which thing is causing this error. Local C. Lower display mission markers. Okay, I tried to bring in some old mods from my previous install of Linux. And I think one of those is causing the issue. So I'm just going to quickly relaunch. Anyway. How is everybody? Epic source? Oh my god, that is an old term that you just don't hear that much anymore. I think the last time I heard it was used ironically by like Linus like years ago. Let's deactivate that one. Pretty sure I know which one it is. Okay, that one. Everyone knows that that one had an issue, but see if it has that problem again. Song of the work? Sure. Welcome, Kapil Patel. How's it going? Is it worth the money? Is what worth the money? What are we talking about? You can make V200. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. I'm going to try today to get Engine Simulator working on Linux. You think the song is playing twice? Well, if I listen to it, it's going to play twice, but let's give it a try. Well, if I listen to it, it's going to play twice, but let's give it a try. Well, if I listen to it, it's going to play twice. So let's give it a try. Wait, am I echoing to you guys? Hold on. I'm gonna bring up my YouTube on my phone to make sure that there's no like internal feedback happening here. How do I bring myself up? My channel. And my live, okay. No? That seems to be weird and fine. The drums were? You are? For like a second though? That second that I played it is the second in which it played double. I'm gonna do some more noise things and then you can tell me whether you're getting that double up. Oh, hold on. Game and desktop are on. Okay. That should fix the desktop audio doubling twice. Doubling twice? Whatever, you get the idea. Microphone. Okay. So, are you hearing the song once now? Sounds better? Okay, good. All right. Oh, wait, no, we don't have these goals anymore today, do we? You know what, I'm just going to delete everything. That way I can leave it there. Now I don't have to worry about moving goals. Wow! We haven't actually found out what Muye thinks yet, so kind of want to leave it for the video. Anyway, we're in now. Can't really... Oh, wait, did I turn the audio down? Yeah, I was doing some testing the other day, so I would have turned that down. I'm just going to do a quick burnout. Is this manual or it's auto? Oh yeah. Hang on, actually. Let's try that again. How's that sound? I feel like the music's a bit loud compared to the game still. Let's see how this goes. Screen is zoomed in. Oh, god damn it. Alright, yep. I forgot to do screen stuff. Ugh. One of my pet peeves about Linux is that it just doesn't remember when I unplug and unplug monitors and stuff, or like turn my capture PC on or off. Did it just start sending the audio to the wrong thing now? How's that? That's good. Yeah, it's sending audio now to the wrong thing. Sound. HDMI 3. No, wait. That should be right. Oh. Hmm? Oh, did it just stop playing, maybe? Yeah, just stopped playing. I hate auto switching. It's so irritating. No. Give me a... Oh,
Front, left.
Okay, so it is working. Oh, it just pauses things that I'm playing every single time I change an audio channel. Wait. Now it's on that one. Now it's on this one. Press play. There we go. Don't use Arch, by the way. The only reason I'm using Arch is because I want to use VR, and I was having troubles on immutable versions, and I just needed something that was a little bit more open, like Pac-Man installer stuff. Audio is a pain? It can be. I think Linux is very good for normal users. For YouTubers with things like capture cards, Linux becomes just another level of annoyance. It's not really painful, like, it's painful at first, But once you get used to it and you know how to troubleshoot and fix, which you shouldn't have to learn how to know and learn how to fix. It should just be... Well, how would I word this? Logical. Because at the moment it is not logical. I also have another pet peeve. Is on X11, which was a broad umbrella of things, which included a screen resolution manager thing, you had ways of setting custom resolutions kind of easy, kind of like what you just saw. And at the moment I'm on X11. But on Wayland, which is like the replacement for X11, doesn't take care of that sort of stuff. And it's been out for years, and there's no solution for setting custom things. Now, I like Wayland because Wayland just runs better, and has a few other little advantages here and there, I find. But I can't use it as a YouTuber because all of the, like, things to set up custom resolutions require me to, like, murder some young children, drive off of a cliff, and go to space. Not always in that order, but sometimes. So I just decided not against doing it. I killed the children a few times, but then I just gave up and I went, nah, we're just using X11. I use Arch, by the way, is a programming language, by the way. Wait, what, really? Arch, by the way, is a programming language? Hold on. What is Arch, by the way? Arch. BTW. Oh yeah, I haven't said that yet today, have I? I use Arch, by the way. Let's get extensions. Dark Reader. Oh wait, no, that's yeah, okay, now we're trying to look for it. Let's go with theme. I'm trying to get used to Libre Wolf again. Okay, automatic. Dark. Can I just set that permanently? We'll leave that for now. And Dark Reader. Oh, that's... Love Dark Reader. Allowed to run even in private, yes. Pin to bar extensions, yes. Good. Okay. One of the only things that, like, Dark Reader can't do are websites like this, which is, I find, ironic. It won't let me. So, now this is running in dark mode. Actually, by the way, no, know your meme. Language. Esoteric programming language. Hold on. I thought I knew what esoteric meant. Like, kind of a weird random side thing. Intended for... or understood by only a small group, yeah, especially one with specialized knowledge or... I thought so. No, that's not what I want. I want to bring settings back up. Let's go with, is there like a default zoom? Default zoom. Oh yeah, so one of the things I was saying is, I like Linux, but it's like multi-monitor support is piss poor. Now, if you're just a regular person and you use one monitor, absolutely fine for like 95% of what a normal person would do. If you're just like a web browsing kind of person, it's fine for 100% of the stuff you do. Like, you would struggle to have issues. Like, but you start having two monitors. If they are exactly the same monitor, you're all good. If they're different if they're different aspect ratios, but like the same pixel density and screen vertical height sort of stuff, you're fine. Different resolutions, and you start getting into like, oh, yeah, Linux ain't so great. XR and R skill issue? Oh, if only that was on Wayland. I like Linux, I just don't like Linux. Yeah, kinda. Good day, man. Channel is back on track, by the way. Oh, yeah. We'll see how it goes, because it's not just that. We could talk about it later, but yeah. It was more about the consistency of the content as well. The one thing that a lot of people don't understand about because he's talking in relation to the 24-hour race that I did, and that wasn't the first one. The first one I did was like a Pikes Peak Hill Challenge, and we used like really old vehicles, and we ended up, like, it was a video, not a stream. It was just, so much footage. It was so long. Then... What was the thing? The next one was a Spa 20-minute race. We got, like, Shiny Odd, Consider, Twin Turbos, all three of which don't make videos anymore, and Shiny Odd streams. Let's see, does Shiny Odd still stream? YouTube. Shiny. I had to remember how to spell his name there for a second. Shiny Odd, but I want Shiny Odd live. Okay, so let's see. Has he released a video on the last Yonks? 11 months ago. You know what? That is less than a year, so I'll give him that at least. But then it was 2 years ago. And then there was only 3 from 2 years ago. And then it's 4 years ago. Yeah, he is really... just kind of not been able to do this. Whatever sort of...
You right there, who is not so...
Nope. Streamed 5 months ago. Oh, wow. Shiny Odd has really fallen off on content creation, hasn't he? Oh. Is that an AI-generated image of a car? Anywho. Then... I think there was one more. Then we did the big live 24-hour, which ended up becoming such a hassle because so many people started dropping out. A lot of people were losing interest in creating content for YouTube. So I was only able to get like a really small YouTuber who now has gone silent and deleted everything. And like a few small ones that were part of his team, like, but they got their own team. I had my team, and we had Muye, who was in that. The thing that people liked about the stream is the fact that it was filled with content creators. So you kind of have to build an audience to be a part of these sorts of things. Otherwise, if it was just me, or just small content creators, the hype around it would have been a lot smaller, like the previous ones that we did. Like, I got Shiny Odd, I got Shiny Odd in that thing. I got Consider and Twin Turbos, all decently sized, 50,000, 50,000, 200,000. Not quite as big. Shiny Odd didn't make a video. So, to stop... Because I've had many requests to be a part of it and to do things. To stop people from just getting in so then they can start rubbing elbows and all that sort of stuff and then drop out of content creation, I've kind of had to put like a gate limit sort of thing. And it's not just content, channel size. It's... whether you're good on camera, you consistently and constantly released content for quite a while. Because a lot of the times people will do things. They'll do a collab, wonder why they didn't get any growth from it, and then drop out. Collabs don't really give growth anymore on YouTube. That's not how things work anymore. I've got 3 more active automation YouTubers who are active for the race to bring in. Yeah. But whether you make the cut yourself. And then I also wanted to, like, yourself, which is why I'm kind of hoping that you will do well. You'll find your audience and you'll grow your content style in a way that is conducive to YouTube, so then you'll fit in a lot better. I want somebody to help me run it. Because trying to manage YouTubers is like trying to wrangle cats, and I've said this a few times. YouTubers are not the most... Well, how would I say it? I don't want to say emotionally balanced, but I'd say neurotypical. So you're not the sort of person that you like invite out to a group get-together and then they'll drop out at the last second. That is 99% of YouTubers. There are very few YouTubers that will always and every single time show up when they say they will to do a thing. The only one that I have found like that in this whole group has been Carmighty. Now, he's got some stuff that he's working on at the moment, so he's not really able to do a lot of YouTube at the moment. When he comes back, he'll be able to do the live video thing. He said sorry many times. I'm like, bro, don't worry about it. Like, I like making the things, and I like interacting with interesting people. So for me, a collab just kind of works. When they do videos of my stuff and they give me a shout out or whatever in the videos, it generally doesn't lead much to much anyway. The only thing that I really like about making things for other YouTubers is I get to see them enjoying my mods. So whenever somebody makes a video of enjoying my mods, I'll always watch it. You can tag me in the description and I will just watch it. Whether I enjoy it or not, I may skip through it. Maybe play it on fast forward. I play most things on fast forward, so that's not really an insult. But yeah, I just enjoy that sort of stuff. It's interesting. I get to see their reactions, which is why I do a lot of this stuff. I just like seeing people's reactions. So yeah, Twin Turbos hasn't posted in 3 years or something. Yeah, so they were going to come back. They got me to record an intro for a video. And what it was is I had to come up and do like a eulogy and be like, here lies Twin Turbos' channel. And then I just broke out into a dance. I think it was something like and now I have all his viewers. And then I broke out into a dance. And they took that and they had apparently recorded their video, but they just weren't able to bring themselves to make content. I feel that Twin Turbos has Rye. They have, what is it? Executive dysfunction. And specifically in this regard, task paralysis. So executive dysfunction is, you know what you want to do or what you have to do, blah, blah, blah. Like that, just like there's a thing to do for whatever reason, and you're unable to do it. Whether it's your brain isn't working right, like my ADHD. I tried to focus on doing things, and then I would just get distracted so incredibly easy. That's executive dysfunction. But it also is task paralysis, which is caused by many different things, but kind of like a low-level anxiety. But it can also be a very high-level anxiety. It can be other things as well, but generally those are the things. And it causes you to procrastinate way too much. If you find that you procrastinate a lot, you are a little bit more likely to have an anxiety disorder. And a lot of the times, if you find that that task was easy to do and gets harder, you probably might have ADHD. So like I got into cooking, and then slowly over time I just was less and less interested in cooking until the point that I couldn't cook for myself anymore, and I always just ate pre-made food. It was very unhealthy. But now I make food for myself every day, at least for breakfast, most of the time for dinner. Because I do enjoy cooking, it's just I couldn't bring myself to do it. So I think that's kind of what Rye's going through, the task paralysis there. I think for them it's just too much at the moment. YouTube has really gotten comfortable with the amount of ads lately. Have I? I should have it set to a minimum. Give me a second. Automatically generate a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed. Unfortunately, I have an ultra wide. I was thinking like I could do that, but then yeah, no. Ultra wide is just like too much. I could like create a stacked thing. How do I change? Oh, there we go. Edit. Customization. That seems fine. Monetization. Frequency low. So is it playing too many in a row, or it's happening too frequently? If it's happening too frequently, that I can automatically control. I'll just go to like a manual mode and we'll just do like a break every half hour or hour, and I'll go get a drink or something and do some stretches. I wish BeamNG in VR we could have like hand tracking and being able to flip switches and things. That's something that is on my list. My only issues there is I have never done controller-based stuff, and I don't think I need access to game engine things. I should be able to do peripheral control stuff, but I've got the extra added difficulty of trying to do it on Arch, by the way. So I've like, it was on my list for a while, and it was going to be something that I was going to attempt to do. But yeah, that one kind of fell by the wayside. I was going to do it with controllers because that's just more general for a lot of people. A lot of people have older headsets like I do. Welcome to why it was so hard for me to get VR working on Linux, because this is a Windows mixed reality, so if there's one thing that you probably shouldn't do with that, is to try to run it on Linux. But yeah, I got it working in Wayland, so recording's going to be fun. The problem is I only got to the point where I could get VR to display, but it don't like spin indefinitely. I haven't spent any time troubleshooting it since because I've been doing other things. One of which is been setting up a home network thing. This is just tape on here so I don't have to keep undoing and doing up the screws. This is a mini PC N150 little thing. It's got 4 NVMe drives. I've got this to go in there, but I haven't got it in there at the moment because I want to be able to deactivate it on requirement because it gets very hot. So it's like problematically hot, and I don't think it'll last very long. So just for the time being, because I don't have the drives for it, this is just a NVMe NAS storage. Good little thing, except I don't trust its longevity because of the heat generation, but it was very cheap for what it is, which is why I got it. And it's a part of a thing called home labbing. I'm going to be creating a new channel on it soon, where I'm going to be doing a lot of talking about it. And I'm going to be talking a lot about Linux as well. I bought, because it was very cheap, it was $20, I got a mini server rack. I don't need it. This is not a rack mount. But I might convert this to work in a rack. It's too big to bring in here, but it's like yay size server rack. I'm going to be putting a few different things in there, but this is what I've got for now. I want to set up a hard drive array. I want to get a a 10 gig switch so I can smoothly edit video files and stuff. I want to see if I can offload the video and decoding for DaVinci Resolve, at least in some way, because it really stammers a fair chunk on my computer. The big problem is when you cut a clip on like a what's called like a, I can't remember exactly, it's like a final format, not a working codec. It's like your AV1s, H.264s, all those sorts of things. They're a thing that you deliver a file in. It's not a file that you work with live because it's so compressed. So it has to, your computer has to do a lot of work to make it play. And in an NLE, which is a nonlinear editor for video, when it goes between cuts, every single time, DaVinci Resolve really annoyingly will go, okay, next one, and then it'll like skip a little beat. And all I want to know is exactly what frame we're ending on. And instead what I'll have to do is I have to play back in like a slow motion mode where I'd like go key by key press, I'll like hold the key down to see that it's skipping. But then in those modes, it doesn't play the audio. So it's a real annoyance. So I don't need a big hefty GPU like my NVIDIA card for that. I want to see if I can get something like a Intel card for that, because the Intel Arcs, not great for Linux, but they are really cost effective for... Oh, what is it they're cost effective for? I can't remember now. Video encoding. Obviously, that's what we're talking about. ADHD moment. So that's stuff that I'm working on in the background, and that's going to get its own channel eventually. ADHD is a pack of both getting distracted and procrastinating. Yeah. Like, it just kind of works secular. I have been watching videos on it, and just to show the extent, I would say, on a scale of 1 to 10, my medication dose is 60 milligrams of Vyvanse. I would say it's like a 6.5 out of 10, like, levels. There's a few more levels, but they start getting more drastic. So I'm kind of reaching my limit of being able to deal with the side effects before it just becomes too much. But I'm at the point where I can do things that I need to do. So the executive dysfunction, the task paralysis is being managed fairly well. The problem is, I was trying to watch videos on home labbing, and he was getting into really technical stuff, and I wanted to learn it, but it was really dry and boring. I had to watch every part of that video like 5 times. He would play it immediately the moment he'd be, okay, let's focus. Press play. I should really be better at focusing. Wait, what did he say? Like, that's the dumb shit you have to deal with ADHD. In regards to helping, I was expecting to host the event anyways, since I've been hosting events for the last 3 months every Saturday. Yeah. The other thing that you'll need to do is, if you're going to be organizing bigger YouTubers, you're going to have credibility. When I was smaller, it was really hard for me to get people to join into events. It took, I think, like, my first collaboration was with Canadian Steel, who, if there's anybody that has lots of really hard ADHD and comorbidities with other things, it's them. They try. But as you saw with like their fall down, breakdown of like starting many different channels every time they got a little bit bored. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. It got so frustrating to just... I wanted to help them so bad, but they were unable to receive that help. Then my next one with Twin Turbos eventually, they decided to do a collab with me. Yeah, they have to be able to watch your stuff and enjoy it, and then they're more likely to be receptive to working with you. As you see, I was at, I think... How big would have I been at the time that I did the first one with Twin Turbos? I think I was around 800 to 1,000, I think. Twin Turbos was about 20,000 at the time. And I reached out to them, and they finally noticed me, senpai. And then... yeah, so... Incredibly small YouTuber, and was collaborating with them. It wasn't much bigger when I finally got, Shiny Odd. I think I was maybe like 1,200 when Shiny Odd first did a thing with me. Incredibly small YouTuber. Really no benefit to them other than the fact that they might just have a bit of fun in an event. But, that's the sort of credibility. Otherwise, if they don't know you, or don't already like you in any sort of way, that difficulty, like, I could introduce and say this is the person who's going to be running it, but if they don't already know you and already like you, the likelihood of them keeping up with responding to you all the time, very unlikely. So, that's how, at like, I think I was 8,000 subscribers, and Carmighty, who had about 1 million subscribers at the time, they did a collab with me. Absolutely tiny YouTuber, and he was like, yeah, I like your stuff, we're gonna do it. So you gotta find your audience, and once you can start to build an audience, that means that you're at that point where you're quite likable, and then you're probably likely to have YouTubers also like you. Just remember that if you're trying to go at it from that sort of approach, like myself, where I'm trying to be likable to YouTubers so then I can have fun making mods with YouTubers, is they're not a part of the biggest demographic. The biggest demographic on YouTube is children. Like, yes, totally 13-year-olds and not younger kids pretending to be over 13 so they can watch the broader YouTube sort of stuff. All the way up to maybe 17 might be the biggest demographics on YouTube. Because then, like, after that, you start getting to, like, the top end of high school where they have less time because they're studying. Then after that's work or university. If they're doing university, their likelihood of being a YouTube viewer is... Oh, sorry, their amount of YouTube consumption, that's probably the way I should put it, is going to be lower than somebody that works. Because if you're working, once you're done at 5 o'clock-ish, a lot of the times you just come home and you just want to relax and whatnot, and then you'll just consume a lot of things. At university, though, you're doing homework, which, at the moment, with the way work culture is going, you're getting homework from work as well, unpaid. You use Windows 10, by the way? Yeah, I still got Windows 10 installed. You think I'm pretty big? Sure. But mostly for older audiences. Just know that if you're going for that older audience, you're not going to grow particularly fast unless you're incredibly charismatic. Especially in a niche. So, there's your toss-up. If you're going for the younger audience, which is a bigger audience, can be easier to grow if you're charismatic enough, then your likelihood of doing a collab with another content creator is not going to be based on how much they like you, but how beneficial it is to them. Which means you have to have a big YouTube channel. And if you made the mistake that I did this year, which is try to cater to both groups, YouTube's algorithm will just be like, I don't know what the fuck is happening, and they won't push your videos. Just quickly show you. The same good modding content, but tried to target a smaller audience. So like my tires one, 172,000 views, but if we take in the whole views as a whole, sorry, all of the stats together, this probably really got about 300,000 views. It's just the view counting isn't working particularly well at the moment. Then the animated one, Car Mighty's audience is a little bit younger. That only got 46,000, but that's still a decent amount. But when I did one for Jelly, 13,000. I thought I was doing pretty interesting stuff in this one, but apparently just... yeah. And I'd killed it after it launched. So now this one is just stuck in no views land. There's lots to take into consideration. I keep falling asleep at school when the teacher is talking about some boring stuff. Yeah. Depends how sleeping works for you. Well, hold on. I just read what was on screen. I use that, by the way, as an esoteric programming language used on brainfuck. Sure. Featuring commands that includes keywords like I, use, Arch, and Linux. Oh. Turing Complete Programming Language. What the hell does that mean? Oh god, it's so bright. There we go. Is a Turing... What is it? Turing Complete Programming Language. Is that, like, related to AI? Like, the, English is the new programming language. If anybody ever says that to you, they're trying to sell you on something. It's just not true. Turing Completeness. Game... Conway's Game of Life is a Turing Complete and... is Turing Complete can simulate any system, including itself. Computability theory and system of data manipulation, such as model of compute. Oh, okay. In computational theory, a system of data manipulating rules is said to be Turing complete or used to simulate any Turing machine. This means that this system is able to recognize and decode other data manipulation rule sets. Oh, okay. Turing completeness is used as a way to express the power of such a data manipulation rule set. My brain is melting. I am struggling to ingest this information because my ADHD is just kicking me in the goddamn ass whilst I'm trying to read this because it's so dry and hard to read. System name. Okay. Turing completeness is used as a way to express the power of such a data manipulation. Turing completeness is used as a way to express the power of such a data manipulation. Okay. Virtually all programming languages are Turing complete. Okay. So, just a language that can decode other languages and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I keep falling asleep. By sleeping, I mean struggling to keep my eyes open. Yeah, I did the same thing at school. I really struggled to sleep. So, my ADHD medication, one of the things that it has as a side effect is it makes my already difficult ability to sleep even more difficult. So, when I was at school, I would always be falling asleep in class. And because the teachers were basically told, don't bother, just move them up grades and all that sort of stuff. They didn't really care too much to teach me. There was no special classes for the challenged at the time, and especially not in Australia. Australia's always been behind on that sort of stuff. I know the situation pretty well. I know the deal. What you doing this time? Getting sidetracked. NVIDIA's 200 series was called Turing. I think I remember that. So Turing is from Alan Turing, the person who helped crack the Enigma machine. Some may say the core person who cracked it. But it kind of seems more like he was the... No, he's more like one of the early pioneers in computing, is probably the better way of saying it. And the glue of the team, maybe, might be another way of saying it. By what I've heard, and if the movie's anything to go by, I don't trust the reliability of it. I don't think really anything that broke the code was really much to do with him. Like, he had the framework in his head, and he knew how to build a computer that had never been built before. Giant computer with rotary encoders and many vacuum tubes and all that. So he was well known in the computing sphere, but he wasn't known for doing the Enigma thing until, I think, like 20 years ago, when that stuff got declassified, finally. It's called Turing. So yeah, Turing is a fairly popular name in computing in general. I don't know if he started it, but there was a theory based upon his work was the Turing machine. If you've or the Turing test. Sorry, no, the Turing test is a theory which I feel that we've crossed the threshold on finally, which was the idea that you could have a conversation with a computer or a program. Back then it was just the computer, because there wasn't really a computer independent of a program, or vice versa. There was no program. Yeah, you get the idea. Now you can run many programs on a computer. Anyway, where you would not be able to distinguish that you weren't talking to a human. And I feel that we've kind of entered that finally with LLMs. But now, because we know LLMs, we can do many checks, or just think critically when reading the stuff to be like, nah, it doesn't make sense, and you've contradicted yourself in a way that's just not human. So, yeah. Now, the goalpost is, I feel that LLMs crossed it, but then moved goalposts further than what LLMs are. If, like, LLMs came in and said, hey, we finally do it, and then went, but actually, we're not good enough. It's further down the road. We'll be playing the new Fortnite chapter today. No? What's that got to do with anything? Sorry about invoking this rabbit hole. I don't mind rabbit holes. They don't do great for views or anything, but I like going down rabbit holes. Mostly because I don't know what we're doing today. I'm just gonna move up here. 7. And we should have, here we go, R4 360. So we're doing something with it today. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're doing getting engine simulator to work in Linux. But first, I suppose there's other things we can do. Oh, nope. I'm just going to clean this off. I'm going to get rid of this. Don't need thermals anymore. Was there not another menu here? I feel like there was something else there. I don't know. Wasn't Alan Turing also thrown in jail for being homosexual? Yeah. At the time, they didn't realize that, what is it? Yeah, chemical castration, or just like any sort of castration, doesn't change somebody's orientation. Which I used to be pro, what's the word? Castration for pedophiles. This is a deep topic. But after hearing about the Alan Turing thing, I suppose the algorithm went, oh yeah, all of these things about... Because I looked into it, because it just made him really depressed, and he ended up ending himself. What was it? It was, oh yeah, it doesn't really work to change people's proclivities. And that's when I learned that chemical castration doesn't work for dealing with that. So, yeah. He opted for that, I think, to get a lesser jail sentence or to get no jail sentence. I can't remember. It wasn't only that, it was also prostitution, is I think what they got him for as well. They opted for that, which, how fucked is that? Oh my god, I cannot believe that they thought that was acceptable. To forcibly want to change somebody like that. Like, I get the fear, because I used to be, what is it, homophobe. I'm sorry, I used to be. Now I am out as bi. But I don't think I ever... Maybe I would have, because I was also raised very conservative. Incredibly. I was raised going to church and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would have done with that. But now to look back and I go, oh, I was a terrible person, and what happened to these people back then was also terrible. I think first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to set up exhaust nodes. Because we have the cylinders all set up an individual. That's right, yeah, we had collision issues, but it looks like we have fixed that issue. Oh yeah, that's right. Turing ended up ending himself, which is also a crime, which is apparently a part of the reason why he was never acknowledged for his, like, way beyond the statutes of it being relevant and worth keeping a secret. Part of the reason why he was never publicly acknowledged for what his work was in World War II. Turing complete TLDR, minimum spec for computer that is a computer and hence can run a VM or any other computer. Okay. I used to be home, by the way. Now I am. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't have the original working files. So let's bring up Dolphin. Don't need you. Don't need you. Unpacked. Oh, wait, no. It's just here. I have to unpack it. I lost so many working files. I have to go to a data recovery place. That's going to be fun and not costly at all. Unpack. Giant R4360 creating. No, I want to open with VS Codium. Okay. Shit. Blender, that's what I want to open. I'll have to open it here, then bring it in as a DAE. Okay. Trinket Bleed is also named after... That's what we were talking about. Have you lost MS Paint? Well, that's Microsoft Paint, and this is not Microsoft. We might do some baking of materials, but for now I'm going to remove you. I'm going to save this. Uh... 60 new working files. Then V1 R4360. Is that what it is? R4360 or? Yeah, that is it. Just in case I accidentally overwrite the DAE, I don't want to be shit out of luck. But I suppose I have a backup of this file. I want to create a Jabeam. Do we have exhaust here? Exhaust. DAE, we got that. Engine large is exhaust. Slots, exhaust. Where's that? So it's under engine. Okay. Aha. Okay. This will do. I'm going to set this up in a new file. Giant new file. R4 360 exhaust.jbeam. Okay. This is the turbo. Let's go put slots in here. Do we have some slots? We don't have some slots. Engine internals. I doubt these have slots. Yeah, no. Oil pan probably doesn't. No. Engine slots. Okay, we can grab some slots from here. Intake. You. We only need one. Will there be radial turbos on this radial engine? Not that it isn't crazy enough as it is. There will be a twin turbo setup, but not right away. R4360 headers. There. Oh, wait. This is intake? Headers, core slot, true, sure, why not? Oh, actually, you know what? It doesn't need to be a core slot. Slot type turbo. Okay, we'll change this. To intake. Now, is that conflicting with anything? Engine mounts turbo. Let's just go through all of them quickly. Should only be slot types. Good. Okay. Yeah, we can safely change all of those. Just for nomenclature reasons. I wonder if this should be under cylinders. It probably should, shouldn't it? So, let's go to cylinders. Flex bodies. Doesn't have slots. Okay. We're gonna have to create slots again. Oh yeah, I also fixed, multi-cursor select. Shit, I can't remember how I did that. But that was a whole big thing in that, like, stream of things that we did. Let's grab you, and all we'll have to do is end the group. Well, pan. Intake. Intake. Alright, I'm looking for cylinders. Where's cylinders? Wait, hold on. I think I see it. Wait, what? You know, I could just go here, then here. Where'd that into? Where's this? It'll be under the error. Oh, here it is. Okay. Hold on. That's not right. Now let's Control X that. Shit. Oh, cylinders! Obviously, cylinders are... Yeah, they're their own thing. That's right. There you go. Now we have cylinders to have under here. Yeah, this was... fun. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta set up is exhaust for a lot of these, because I'm gonna have it so that exhaust will come out of these cylinders. Now, what else should come out of here? We got intake in here. Exhaust. Wait, what? What happened? There we go. Oh, only 2 results. So we haven't put exhaust in yet. That will probably also go into the cylinders area. Intake core. Yes. Now, if we go, and put commas at the end of everything, that's good. Just good practice. Do we have is exhaust written anywhere, really? Is exhaust. Is that not how that is? Is it one word? Is exhaust, okay. Large engine, 1 node has is exhaust. When will you put this in the pigeon? We'll see if it even works. Like fits. Like that's going to be a problem. Hey mate, how you doing on this fine insert time zone here? You can see it in the bottom corner. It's 11:30 a.m. Almost 11:30 a.m. Give me a second. Okay, I'll read that later. Just had a DM. Let's grab... I don't think I need to have is exhaust on here. Sorry, I'm just twitching a lot. Chemical energy. Let's... I think I can have many things be exhaust. I think. Let's try it out on every individual cylinder. So let's figure out where we think the exhaust should start. Where's... so there's the exhaust. I would say that maybe... I don't have a node exactly where the exhaust is. Should I add an extra node in? I can't remember how much this weighed. Oh wait, no, I can weigh this. Names and numbers, weights. Now we'll have 806 kilograms. Oh wait, no, sorry. 8,061 kilograms. Okay, yeah. Let's go in now and debugging, turn that off. Engine. That doesn't work. Go with some cylinders in. Engine. Just turn on everything for engine. Air compressor, no. Why not? Engine mounts, sure. No flywheel or transmission for this. Okay. We're at 1,700 kilos. Now, how much did this need to be? I'll just grab the name. Pratt and Whitney, Wasp major engine. Oh. Good. Pratt and Whitney, Wasp. How I'm doing on this fine morning? I'm doing pretty well. Fellman is 30 minutes behind you. So you're... Who's ahead? Sydney. Yeah, you're East Coast then. $3:56 p.m.? Yeah, there's a big difference. It's also the 30th here. So, how many days in this month? Only 30. Only 30. That reminds me. I had my 29th birthday. 1 year left. You live in Alaska, Lamau? Oh. Very cold probably at this time of year then. Let's look for kilograms. Okay. So we can't add a lot of weight to this. We might instead reduce weight and add more nodes. Which is kind of what I want to do anyway. How do we do the exhaust, I wonder? Because I want to have good wobble. I think I'm going to create a J-beam for the exhaust. What was I doing in the exhaust, by the way? No, that's the wrong thing. My way of recognizing things is just like the colors is like the big thing, and then the shape. That's a circle white with blue. And that's why I clicked on LibreWolf, because it's a circle, white and blue. Oh. I'm terrible at that. So, overhead pipe manifolds, exhaust manifolds. So, intake will probably be its own subcategory. Intake and exhaust, yeah, so... It is, yes. Okay, they are their own subcategory. Let's have a look at the intakes quickly. Intake. Then NA intake. Let's go get rid of exhaust manifolds. We haven't done the flex body stuff for this yet. That's fine. Okay, good. Then for you, on the exhaust, we'll get rid of the intakeless. Not doing the exhaust donut yet. That is its own thing later. I'm here in Poland where it's 2 a.m. I wonder, can I do import JBeam file copy path actually I wonder if I could just do the whole name. I can, good. So if we go into this now, can I start by just creating new nodes? New node naming. Use prefix suffers auto affect node references. Toggle updates JBeam entries who reference nodes. Toggle updating JBeam who reference nodes, deleting them. Deleting a beam who reference a node. Being deleted. Yeah, let's do that. Center, front, back. Define symmetrical content pairs adjacent list. The first item in each pair is treated as left. Positive X. The second is right. Long pairs are checked first. Longer pairs are checked first. Don't know. I don't know. Front? Because we're all... I don't know. Why are you not using Blender? I'm not using the latest Blender because it doesn't support DAE anymore. Now, somebody has made a version of Blender 5 with DAE re-added into it, but it didn't work well for me. Good luck on the engine, Phil. I'm gonna sleep. Good night. Alright then, Diabolic Games. Sure, that's a name and a half. I upgraded my laptop's Blender to 5, which is the Linux Mint. Which is in Linux Mint? Yeah. Let's...
I start my day.
Sounds like Nefix. No, it's not Nefix.
Where are my slippers? Where's my notebook? My dreams, write them down. Write down your dreams. Write down your dreams.
There we go. How do I add a node? There used to be a thing for, like, adding nodes. Don't need gravity stuff. You can just ignore that. Export format. Don't want you at the moment. What if I just go Shift A? Plane. Okay, that worked. Except it didn't create the new node naming thing. Prefix and suffix, auto symmetry. Prefix or suffix to newly created nodes based on the exposition. Apply automatic symmetry if possible. It didn't. Batch node renaming. Let's try one thing first. Yes, not doing. That's not the normal undo is not working. Weird. Let's go. Exhaust. Header pipe. How does naming scheme work? I remember this was a whole thing. That's not what I wanted. Beam and G. Blender plugin. GitHub. Then there's a tutorial section. I meant to say instead of the... I don't know what you meant by that. You tried manual, by the way? Same. I've had autos, and every single time I have an auto, it just like kills my soul a little bit. User documentation, online version is here. So what do we want? We want node naming. Node naming. Node naming does not work. After importing, when you click on the JVM part, you should see the node names, reflect the node names labels, type of the node name. Okay, batch node renaming, that's what we'll use. The hash character will be replaced by the node index, for example, node scheming that will produce that. Okay. And let's go that hash L start. There we go. Then 2. Good. I wonder if this is in relation to mirroring. But we don't need that anyway. So let's go ahead, delete you. Let's copy your name and go. Actually, you know what? Let's just go 1_1, 1_2, and 2_, no, 1_3. Because we're going to have how do we do this? Yeah. Let's isolate just these two. And we'll use an array modifier. And let's move up here. We only need 4 of these, and then we'll just do an array quickly. Something like this. Oh. We'll go like that. That should do. Won't. The undo button isn't working. Okay, now we want a bunch of these. Something like here. And the new naming scheme didn't work. These can stretch out a little bit. We won't have these faces. Then let's through another one. I use mint, by the way. It just doesn't hit as hard as I use Arch. Yeah, I strongly do not recommend Arch unless you are, like, really into tinkering or are trying to get something to work that you're finding doesn't really work anywhere else. Otherwise, Arch, it's just you're learning a whole bunch of other stuff that you don't really need to. Faces. Okay, then we really only need one last node. Oh. We might indent it a little bit. Okay. Then let's go with node renaming. 1 underscore, no, this is 2. Let's also, now that I've got these working, let's get these renamed. That's gonna be 2. I'm just gonna put that in, and you're gonna be 1. Yeah, I've completely messed this up. Oh. EHP 1 underscore 2. That's what we wanted to do. Okay. Then one. Let's go with. Actually, yeah, we should give that also. So that's header 1 and then all of these different exhaust things. Okay. Let's start with battery naming. 1, 2, 3. Header 3. Start. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3. And we'll just put that here, but then we'll go and change this one to 5. Now, where will that exhaust direction come from? Probably something along this line. Now I want to make it into an array. Oh yeah, that's right. I made a mistake with this vertice. It really can't poke through. That was a mistake. That shouldn't be happening. I thought it'd be fine, but no, it's not. We'll have to change that with all of them as well, so you know what, I'll just put that back there for now. Let's try exporting this. Let's see how the export looks. EHP3. EHP. Yeah, it didn't export. F4 export. Selected JVM parts. What does that say? Export to JVM parts. To disk. R4360 NA intake. Oh, did this go to the wrong thing? No? What? The new Fortnite chapter just came out, so I'll say bye for now. Okay, catch you later. I'm not much of a Fortnite person. I was really much more into PUBG. Hi Phil, man. I enjoyed last night's stream, especially because I was in it. I didn't stream last night. What? Are you talking about the stream that I popped in on? Like as a viewer? Okay. I should be able to bring up split view. Why has none of this worked? New node. There's one reference to this. Adding a node. Adding a node is just like adding a regular mesh vertex. There are many ways to add a node, but only one can add them. But one way you can add them is using the extrude or cursor or add function when you use control right mouse. It's not working? Add-ons, inputs, add-ons, beam. Not this one. I'm confused as to where it's saving this information then. is this not working? And why is Control Z not working? I feel that this is broken. Frick. So let's hand code this in then, I suppose, and see if we can't fix this later. So I want to get nodes. Oh, I wonder if it's just because it doesn't have the node section. Node material. Group. End groups and engine groups. Let's grab a node. Here. Let's look for engine groups. What do we got for that? We have intake. No, we don't care about that. Engine block. Sure. That should be fine though. What was this? This was exhaust header pipe. 1 underscore 1 underscore 1. You know, save that. And we'll change the name of this so we can import it again. Header. Where's the intake? NA intake. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the name of the slot. Headers. Alright. And you know what? I'm going to change the name of this as well. I'm just going to change that just so then, hopefully, I can re-bring this in and not lose the other working file. Let's go F4, import JBeam. Exhausts, plural. What? You brought in cylinders. F4 import JBeam. Did I grab the? Yeah, I did. I must have grabbed the wrong thing. Headers. Okay. Now that one has a thing. Open JBeam. If I have this selected, or just nothing selected, and if I press Control right click, now we're adding new nodes. I wish I could merge these. But I suppose what we could do is we could just get them to be in the same place. Well, I don't know why this isn't working still. Good. Let's see. Is there like a way to add new names? Adding a node. Adding a node is just like Control right click, click on the node you want to extrude from, then move the mouse to the place where you add the node, press Control mouse button, and add new node should appear under the Control right click. and a new node should appear under a new name for a long string of random characters. You can rename the node to whatever you like, since you already know how to do that. So there's no, like, adding a special name. Alright. So if I just go extrude, that was something. If I go extrude, does that give us? It gives us a... Undo works now. We don't have a beam section. Let's export this quickly. Then I want to go in and add the beams and triangle section, because that did some weird janky shit. If I go extrude, added nodes, at the end of nodes, it's added the node here. So yeah, it's clearly struggling. Let's grab some beam stuff and some triangle stuff. There's something wrong with this mod. Sorry, plugin. Beams, we'll start with that. Then we'll grab the end of beams. We don't need the engine group, I don't think. So we may get rid of deform group. Or maybe we do want deform group, just call it its own thing. We might put that as a separate. Headers 1, we'll just start with that. We'll leave that for now. Okay, good. Let's go to triangles. And anything to grab at the end of triangles? Nothing. We should probably add drag into these things. That'll clean it up a little bit. Welcome aboard a 140 Dam. How's it going, bro? I've consumed alcohol, and I am here. Welcome to here, then. Yeah, I don't like the taste of alcohol. I'll drink it sometimes, but generally doesn't do a lot for me. Battery, no renaming. Let's, one. Then if I extrude this out, it's added the node to the beam section. Oh, wait, no, yeah, I did that wrong. Let's delete you. Then re-import you. Exhaust, import. Okay. There we go. So now, node start index 2. Node is in the node part. Beam is in the beam part. No triangles yet. It didn't rename it though. Alright, you know what, we'll just we'll put you up here. You down here. Then there. Okay. There's no face there, right? Good. I wonder, can I grab these and just There we go. Okay. Is that a thing I can do? Now, has this updated? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. One. Is it not renamed properly? I've got 3 nodes now, but I'm only seeing 2 nodes. Now it's working. Sure. Let's, damn it. You know what? Well, let's see what happens if I join them. Yeah, that was a mistake. No. We got a bunch of beams. Got a few triangles. But not the nodes. We've lost the nodes. Let's see what happens. We don't have... yeah. F4 import. J-beam exhausts. Import. Damn it. We did lose the nodes. Alright. That's fine. Whatever. It was never gonna work anyway. You go there. And you go there. Perfect. Connect all selected. Alright. Actually, let's undo the connect all selected. Let's also delete edge. No, that was a mistake. Just want to delete that. There we go. That way we won't get that annoying face that shows up and we have to delete it every time. Okay. We can easily connect everything. We'll rename it a bit. That did not create a face. You know, that's fine. It doesn't need to create a face. That one created a face. Then last, but also least, there. And exhaust tip node. Around there, should be fine. Battery noding. Index 1. You know what? This is the one we're going to change. Alright, I've decided we're going to change the order in which we do these. 2, 2, 3, then 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 5. Done. Okay. Now we connect all selected. Then we want to have just this. Put a face on here. Is this a quadrant? Yeah, it's a quad. Let's delete all the quads. Let's delete quads entirely. Why did it create quads without a problem? We have one triangle. I don't know what it is though, so we're gonna get rid of it. Then add a triangle. Change the orientations in a bit. Face orientation. Yep, thought so. Flip faces. All right. Let's save. And let's see. Let's export this quickly. Select the JVM. Let's hope that this is working well. This looks good, though it's like weirdly ordered. What is happening here? Yeah, let's rearrange this. Yeah, I don't know. Twos, put all twos together. 1, 2, 3 for 3. Yeah, I did do that wrong, didn't I? Yeah, okay, that was correct. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I might rename this, but whatever. Me neither. This is the first time I've had more than a sip. It's been a miserable month. Yeah, I feel that. Welcome, Candaman. How's it going, bro? Sup, buddy? Why? And what? I'm so confused. You've confused me immediately. Clear you out. Then we'll move beams to here. Triangles. They'll get their own group. Nope. How did I forgot my ADHD meds? Sure, sounds about right. Bro tells Raid and says somebody. Tells Raid what? I'm so confused. Triangles. Let's have a look. There's There's one lot of triangles. We do have group in here. Good. We have drag and group. Then group, and we've got to make sure that we end group. Oh, you told people to raid me. Oh, thank you. Though the turnout doesn't look particularly amazing. That happens. I want now to create a... Let's go. Header 1. Header 2. Let's see if we can create an array with this particular thing. I remember talking about wanting to have mirror working, but I don't know if he set up support for arrays. I'm gonna need an empty planar axis, and if we want 7 of these, no relative offset, object offset only, on our empty. See if I can remember kind of what it was. 51. I do not remember. $360 divided by 7. 51, 428. You know. Copy you. Yep, okay. Why is there a weird offset? Oh, because the center of the engine is up. Yes, that's right. That was the whole thing that we went through. Yeah. You know what? Actually, we could just go into here. Grab this vertice. Grab the... Oh. Grab that. Put that in here. Okay. Nope, that's not up there. That's what I want. What is up here? Now I'm just very confused. What's the thing that we grabbed at the back there? Oh, that's the impeller for the supercharger. Okay, all right. Now we have to move its origin up. Location Z. Okay. GZ minus that amount. Perfect. Let's move it down first. Then here, we won't move the origin, we'll just move it. There we go. Okay, that makes my life a little bit easier. Let's see if this works. It probably won't. Let's apply. That didn't seem to work, did it? So an array modifier didn't work. do have ways around this. Let's grab you again. This type? Is the engine still jello? No, the engine is fairly decent in J-beam. What is that sound that we're making? What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I deleted the headers. I wonder... Oh, sorry, the exhaust node. I wonder if that's the problem. Let's, grab all of these. And this. Do just them. Then... Actually, no. Where'd that empty go? Empty. What? Sure. Something is really fucked up. Let's put one node just right in the middle. Okay. Then... No, that's not what I want. I want this. Extrude. Oh, it doesn't like that. No. Then rotate that amount. Okay. Let's delete all the edges. Perfect. Extrude. And rotate. Oh. That amount. That got confusing. Because I had beam selected. Delete edges. Go back. Okay. Sure, that doesn't really matter, does it? There we go, okay. Then start by deleting that vertice, then delete all these edges that we don't need. Okay. Now to rename. What if I just select all of these? It's not going to do it, is it? I love... This looks way better than last time I was here. I love the compression brake fart when you let off. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know. What in the witchcraft? The engine? It's just a big engine. I see you're working on this engine again. Yeah, we're back to this now. We're done with making the mod for Muye. There is a weird offset happening. Where's the first one? The first one looks to be kind of in the middle. Let's just do that. Maybe I didn't quite get the rotation right at some point? Weird. I don't know. And then we'll check the back end to make sure that the... yeah, rotation is still correct. The last one seems to be about in the middle. Yeah, that's not working. Let's put it there. So that's... Oh, wait, no, the first one is meant to be towards the tip. I was looking at the wrong thing. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. 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 Okay, that might have been what I was looking at wrong. Okay, how is the rotation on the main one? It's fine. You're just above an X. Just above an X. Just above an X. Kinda. It's a bit hard to tell. Alright, let's go one by one. So, oh, no, damn it. Kind of in the middle. Kind of in the middle. Kind of in the middle. Okay. It's really hard to see. Okay, I think it's fine. Blah. I suspect Maria's videos on those absolutely blessed turbos is coming soon. They haven't even recorded it yet. Did you see what I did in the BeamNG stuff on your server? You gonna go grab a coffee? Fine. What are you editing? I don't understand nodes. I'm creating nodes. Give me a second. Oh, look at the BeamNG stuff. You are Fox Gaming. I don't see anything by anybody called Fox Gaming. I see that there's a big turbo somebody has put on the diesel engine. That's pretty epic. I'm making some progress and far from finished. I want to add custom chassis, that it lighter and better. Kind of looks like a GT4 or GT3 BMW at the moment. It's kind of not far off from what I was going to do to make it GT3, but that just keeps on getting pushed further and further down the line. Oh, he's just taking it from there. Oh, that's a... I don't know what that car is. There's the thing, it's just really dark. That's, it looks like a Toyota 86. What has that body shape? Is that the 200BX? Pessima? Oh. Change my name on Discord, it's that big turbo. BeamNG modders have a weird fetish of oversizing turbos. I think it's because content creators have popularized it. Let's go to #1. You know what, I might fix the nomenclature that I was going with. We'll go exhaust 1, part 1, hash. 1, 2, 3. Yes. No. Wait, that didn't work. Oh, because it's on beam. 1, 2. Yep, there. Yeah, I've realized the issue here. Let's just give them all unique names. You know what, let's just do this. Start again. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Stop. 1, part 2, exhaust node. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3. You know what? That's actually fine. 1, 2, 4. Wait, what? One, two. Why is that happening? Four, 3, then 5. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. That's weird. Now, what direction do we go in? That's it. When you've done this, can we drive it into a heavy spinner and watch the engine explode? You know what? Actually, I think that would be fun to do. Let's, start again. 1 underscore... No. 2 underscore 1. Start. One. Oh yeah, I forgot to check which direction these cylinder names go in. So, if this is meant to be cylinder 28. What? Cylinder 24. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. No. I'm getting it. The brain is struggling. 28, and then the first cylinder... First cylinder start over here? Okay, yeah. First cylinder does start over here. I should probably rearrange these names then, shouldn't I? To make it easier. Oh, what? Stop. Your... 4. We'll just go with that for the time being. 4. 33. Then you get 2. Wait, no, 2. And 2. Then the back gets 1. then 1.5 could still work. Okay, now let's go and clean up these names. Okay. Now, which direction does this go in? So if that's cylinder 1's... cylinder 2, 3, 4, 5... Good. Okay, so it does go in... yeah, this direction this way. Okay. 2, 1. Let's start. 2. 2, 3. Okay. Then 2, 3. We're missing node number 1 here. I feel it's disappeared somewhere. Fine. We'll deal with that later. It goes about here. Connector selected. SY0. There we go. Okay, that should fix that issue. There we go. Then we did 1, 2, 3, then 4. Yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3. Then 5. Okay. 1 underscore. No. 3 underscore 1. Is this similar to the plane engine in its rotary shape? This is the Pratt & Whitney R4360. Wait, Philman, I see you have a similar PC to the one I'm building, R5 instead of R7. What settings do you run? Because it's a huge investment for me and I'm unsure what resolution to get in and if it's going to be enough. I run... I'll give you a second. I cap my frame rates to 60 because if you cap your frame rates, you'll to like in a very obtainable frame rate for your setup, then it'll give you a more consistent frame rate. That's a little trick. The other thing is I could probably run this at 120 on most maps, but since I'm streaming at 60, I just keep it at 60 anyway. So then I know that I'm seeing what the viewers see. This is mostly what I run. I can run it on Ultra, but I'm also running Blender a lot of the time. So I just tend to run on high. If I'm just doing my own things, I may turn it down even more, because I don't like the fan noise. 3, 1, 2, 3. Then you'll get 5, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 3. That's why I loop select. Thanks. Most benchmarks I find are really outdated. Yeah, Tom's Hardware is doing a weird thing where they only do like their graphs don't put like my 3080. When did the 3080 come out? 3080 release date. Let's go to Wikipedia. 2020. That 5 years ago? Really? Still, that's only 2 generations. And it is not on the current rankings against the 3050. Sorry, 50 series. The 5090 and whatnot. Gonna buy mine off of Jow. I have no idea what that is. I don't run into memory issues a lot unless I'm doing heavy 3D modeling at the same time as playing BeamNG. I know that it will immediately cap out. That's the wrong thing. If I run BeamNG and DaVinci Resolve at the same time. At the moment, I do have a fair chunk of stuff in here, lots of polygons. I am using... How much is it? It should tell me. Memory usage, 8 gigabytes. So that is something to keep in mind with the 3080. 4. We can start 1, 2, 3. Nope. 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, I fucked that last one up. 1, 2. 3. Damn it. Fuck it. 2, 2. 3. 3. Clockwise. 2. I didn't start. 1. 1. There we go. 2, 3. Oh no, 1. We're going that way. 1, 2, 3. Stop. 5. Like eBay for PC builders. Oh, okay. It kind of sounds like not vaporware, because that's software only. The sort of thing where people lie about it being a good deal. Because that's the sort of thing they do. It's like, oh yeah, no, if you're buying on eBay, you're getting the scalper prices. Come to my store. I don't know if you've seen that RAM is worth 1K right now. I think that's only like specific RAM, isn't it? And some people were like specifically trying to not sell it, but just to bump up those prices. RAM market is insane, so I'm going for 32 gigs. Let's go to Amazon quickly and let's have a look. Amazon.com.au. 32 gig DDR. Let's look at 5. I don't have DDR5 bit. Sure, I don't know. Wait, I don't even know what that postcode is. Yeah, that's not great. That's not the worst. A couple of months ago, I bought 128 DDR4. 500. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now it's over 1,000. Can we set the RAM limit? There is nothing worse than searching on Amazon. It's like ability to show me what it is that I'm searching for sucks. And they do it deliberately. I think I went CL16. Then can I set... No, I can't set the gigabyte amount. I just have to... 128. Wait, is there no... Yeah, it's not working for me. CL14 maybe? I don't know. How much did I pay? You know what, I'll have a look over here quickly. Terms of this. RAM. That's not $400 maybe? 128 search. There we go. Currently unavailable, of course. DDR4 is a special one though because it's out of production. Oh shit, how much did I pay? Your order details. I paid... no, after GST, yeah, just short of $400. 128. So, yeah, that's gone up a fair chunk. 3200 DDR4. $1,400. 1100. My offers. Okay, maybe I was wrong. A lot of these are no offers, they just don't... $1,400. Okay. I was wrong. These are fucking insane. There's one decent one here. I don't know what NV Tech is, so I don't know your mileage. Your mileage may vary. It's not stupidly overpriced. Is that laptop RAM? Yeah, is that what sodium means? And then that's pretty close to what I had. And yeah, that's $1,100. No offers available. No offers. No offers. No offers. That one's for sale, $1,400. Slower than mine. Yeah, okay. Now, I don't know if these people are actually making sales with these prices. I kind of doubt it, unless, like, a company's buying it, which DDR4, you're not buying that at the moment. Yeah. Server memory? What's the difference with server? I think it's like a ECC versus non-ECC. Yeah, AI data centers have exploded in popularity, and they are crazy amounts. I remember I remember distinctly 2 previous times when we've had RAM shortages, and they similarly took advantage of people then as well. Should be 5 now. Yeah, I can't remember how much they were price gouging, but they were. Clockwise 2, 3, and then just get 5. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, then 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Data centers can KMA? I don't know what KMA is. People should have to run AI on their own machines if they want to use it, like I do. They use crazy amounts of RAM, especially DDR5, since prices have doubled. No, they use... I think they use DDR6, don't they? Like, the thing is, it's GPU RAM as well, it's VRAM. Let's go to... I'm just gonna go to MSY. That's, the one that I know. Computer... Memory, RAM. Let's have a quick look here. We'll go DDR4 and 5, then graphics cards. Let's have a look at like the latest sort of stuff. Workstation graphics cards? What are they? Most popular? Let's go. Price loader high. 4 gig, 8 gig, 6 gig, 32 gig. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's DDR6, and it's GDDR6. But the thing that they do is, what the hell is this? A 96 gigabyte graphics card? For sale at MSY? What? And there's only one picture of it. That's super helpful. But the thing that is causing the issue is that they're taking up the current silicon stock. So does anybody know how chips are basically made? This is mostly for going to be about CPUs, but it's the same deal. Computer silicon crystal images. Here we go. So these take huge amounts of time to grow. So they have to know, I think, like years in advance how many they're going to need. So they take a guesstimation, and then the market's at the whims of how well they estimated it. So they have to be very, very what do you call it? Very well prepared. No, that's not the wording. I can't think. But yeah, if they make too much, then they just have like an overstock problem, and they're just going to keep making more, and they're fragile, so there's that sort of problem. But then it gets cut up into wafers, like this, and then things like your memory, motherboards, CPUs, they're all made on this sort of stuff. Anyway, so what's in here? GDDR7, yeah. But it all comes from the silicon and the wafers that they make from it. So the memory that is used in AI data centers is GDDR, not RAM in the computers themselves. It's just that they can't make as much because they're redirecting their production to GPU RAM. Is that straight up just like a Bitcoin mining GPU? No, this would be like an AI GPU. You use it for Bitcoin mining, but I don't think Bitcoin mining actually needs much RAM, does it? Like, it uses some RAM, but really it's just about the processing cores, which, once again, work on the same silicon stuff. Now, motherboard silicon is not quite the same, but it also gets made differently. But yeah, I think these things are pretty cool looking. You can get really big ones. I wonder how big that is. I feel that might be quite bigger. Yeah, I remember seeing this image. And then, wait, who was it? I think it was Linus Tech Tips did a video on the silicon process. It's either that or that long-haired blonde guy, I think, maybe? I'm not sure. 14,000 GPU, Jesus. Yeah, but it is also a huge amount of RAM. Let's have a look at their DDR RAM prices. Yeah, as I thought. These are all in stock, and they're selling for... I was about to say reasonable, but I don't actually think that is reasonable. Let's compare it to the RAM that I got. I got 128, so it'll be twice 64's price. Yeah, that has gone up considerably. Yeah, that's gone up a lot. So to get 128, that would be about 1,000 to 1,200. Okay, yeah. Wonder if they're selling much. A lot of people are just going to sit on their RAM. What the hell? Total capacity. Things like 8, 16, 32, 48 is a weird one. Anyway, 64, 96 is a lesser known one, but that does happen sometimes. And then 192. Good thing I got a lot of my parts for BF. I don't know what... Your boyfriend? What the fuck is $1,000? Australian, by the way. I was looking recently at upgrading to 64, and they were like 110. Is that DDR5? Let's have a look at 64, you say. This is Australian dollars. Yeah. That is excessive. I only have 128 because I was doing some things and I was just having problems with it and couldn't get it done. But now I don't need so much anymore, but I'm gonna hold on to it anyway. Probably could sell it and make a fucking fortune and go back to, I think that's like 32 gigabytes I have sitting on my shelf, which is the RAM I took out of the computer and was meaning to put up for sale, but holy shit. That's ridiculous. So I want to have a look at this thing a little bit. Universal AI and visual computing performance for the data center. Yeah, so AI-related stuff. I kind of want to run my own AI, but really the prices are too high. And that whole idea of people should run their own AIs at home, I agree, but we'd be in an even worse position because if I have an AI machine set up here, I would need like between 32 to 64 gigabytes. If my neighbor also needed to run an AI machine, they would run the same amount of RAM. But of memory. But the thing is if it's on a AI machine and I use it, then I'd stop using it and he starts using it, and then back and forth. You only need 32 to 64. You don't need to have twice the amount of RAM. So yeah, I'm torn on that argument that you tried to make. I think data centers are the most efficient way to run it, because they'll also be heavily on buying the premium stuff that is power efficient, because that is incredibly important for data centers, whereas I might not. I might go for something a little bit cheaper that runs a little bit more power, so there's that advantage. But the problem is they're just data mining and selling your data just all willy-nilly. To be frank, I was only looking at going from 32 to 64, so I would then be able to AI generate videos locally. Okay. Oh, you're trying to run it off of your computer's RAM. That is meant to be really slow. I feel thankful that I got my RAM to 16 gigabytes before all this happened. Yeah. He just escaped. I also got 32 gigabytes for my laptop for $70, but it's like $220 nowadays. Oh, that's expensive. With how much memory is, I'm surprised this isn't going for more. That's let's find out. DDR5, that's all we have the option of here. What's the price per gigabyte? How do we do this? That's $10 per gigabyte approximately for the cheapest. 10 times 64, 640. Yep, okay, that's on point. So, oh, okay, yeah, no, this is overpriced. That's not right. 6 times 10, yeah. That's... yeah. This price is fucked. Oh, yeah, I know where my brain was going wrong. Yeah, no, completely wrong. I was thinking, like, 96... Sorry, 9.6 gigabytes of RAM compared to 96 gigabytes of RAM, because there was the 96 here, and this is, yeah, 90... Okay, yeah, no, yeah, okay. That makes sense. What if I was to try to get the same amount of RAM? That's 7,000. Let's go to just graphics cards quickly. And let's find the, like, cheapest price per RAM. I don't care about that. Hold on. I want... Oh, it doesn't let us differentiate the RAM amounts. 16. That'll probably be the sort of cheapest thing. Price low to high. 16. So 96 was it? Divided by 16. What? What keeps happening? 96 divided by 16. Yeah, okay. 6 times 580. Okay. So I could easily get the same amount of memory for 3,400. But I bet you it is incredibly less efficient. Let's look now for 24. What is the cheapest 24? There's only one match for 24. There is nothing else here. Okay. 24. 96. Oh, that's what's happening. It doesn't erase the previous. 96 divided by 24 is 4 times 122,299. Okay. That is... Where'd it go? Anyway, 3,000 compared to 9,000. So this one's probably more power efficient. Power efficiency is like the big thing at the moment. Like, how many watts is this? Power consumption, up to 600 watts. This is using a hell of a lot less than... what was that really, really cheap one we just saw? It was this one. Zero watt. 170 watt. So that was... let's just do the math. 96 divided by... I think this is 16? Yeah, 16. Times 170. Okay, no, that's going to be wrong. Oh, no, that is right. Yeah, 1,000 watts. So 1,000 watts compared to 600 watts. Now, that's only, what, about 40%-ish? It's a hell of a lot when you start putting, like, a lot of workstations in. Let's just do the quick math. I did the math on this. So that's point 0.4 times by 24 hours times by 365. That's 374 kilowatt hours a year in difference. And one of these, so here in Australia, the most you'll ever pay generally is like 0.6. Though you can get deals which are stupid, which go up to like 90 cents, and some people are paying that. That's $224 per card. Yeah, that doesn't really pay itself off now, does it? This math ain't working. So that's 60 cents per kilowatt hour, 224 per year. Let's say you run 1,000 of these. I mean, it doesn't work because we're working per card. That's $224,000 a year if you run 1,000 of these. The 9060 XT. That's meant to be like a decent mid-range card, isn't it? Oh well. Buy one or cope. Shouldn't be building water-chugging, power-hogging computer warehouses for brokies that demand to be able to ask GPT to generate them a picture of Buff Elon Musk for an X post. Twitter uses Grok, not GPT. Is that what you... Or are you just trying to put all the names together? Australian GPU market is cooked. I think you'll find that it's very similar in America. So what was it, the 9060 XT? $579, and it went on $349. So let's do the conversion. $349 USD to AUD. That is $533. What was ours? Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, so we're a little bit higher on price. But we include our tax. So if we then times that by, I'm guessing 10% sales tax, because that's kind of what we pay here. 349 times 1.1. 383, well, $384. Okay, so you are paying a little bit more than us. That's actually really good then, yeah. Now, we don't have tariffs between us and China like America and China does. But you Americans fucked up the rest of us. Because they don't want to lose market share in America. So they've spread out the cost of the tariffs that are going on American stuff to the rest of the world. Thanks. So irritating. What were we up to? We're up to doing... You're done. Okay. Then we're up to row 6. 4 start. So that should go here. 1, and then clockwise. 3. One. And world politics. Interesting stuff. Now, Bank 7. Start. Is this the same song, just like acoustic? Yeah. It is. Almost done with his header. Okay. They're all done. They're all named. Oh, they didn't create the triangles. Damn it. Just looking at these prices is making me feel dumb. I don't get it. Why would it make you feel dumb? You mean make you feel poor? I paid $1,600 for my 3080 because I got it in the middle of the scalping crisis. I feel a right mug. I think you'll find an equivalent in these days is more than £1,600. Let's have a look at 1,600. Let's go to the... What did you get? 3080. We'll go the 5080, which is the current big Top Gun. $1,700. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, you might be a right mug. 1,700 GBP to AUD. Yeah, you are a right mug. We don't really use that term that often here. It's like very rarely used. And usually only if you're trying to sound British. Let's go ahead and start. Do I want this face? I don't think I do. I think that's going to create problems. Weird, why is that? Whatever. I'm going to pick one up for around 350 US. Ugh. Now, everyone was desperate in those times. I think I got mine a year after that. No, it would have been a year just before. Or right, maybe it was right in the middle. I can't really remember. But I remember I traded... Oh, wait, no. The 40 series, I think, was out. And I traded a 6950 XT graphics card for it. Less memory, I think, stuff like that. But the drivers for it was so incredibly unstable. I couldn't run it for YouTubing. But NVIDIA turned out to be the one to go with because more software is compatible with it. Except, it's not great on Linux now, but I don't actually have that much problems. I think the days of NVIDIA being bad on Linux is gone. Kinda. Like that was wrong. There we go. There's still the problem of like proprietary drivers and you can't make your own sort of stuff, which is garbage, but can't win them all. Alright. Oh, what? I fucked up. Wait. What's happened? I fucked it all up. Delete only faces. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. All good, all good, 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 good. Okay. Selected JBeam part. Let's see if it has exported correctly. Looks good. Okay. 5080 is 1,000. Equivalent 5060 Ti is 400-ish. Command, don't know if you remember. Those were some bad times. Makes sense. Sad to see the 600 series have lost support for drivers. Oh yeah, now they've dropped the support. We always kind of want to think of AMD as kind of like the good one. If only they could have higher quality. And, like, if they could afford better support. But they're doing financially fantastic right now. And they're just treating their customers like fucking shit. So, yeah, nah, fuck them. Why am I doing it this way? Five, 6. Then we want to get groups. No engine group stuff. We could just get rid of that for now. It doesn't hurt to have it there. Exhaust. Manifold. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We should probably call this exhaust manifold, shouldn't we? EXH manifold. Wait, what? Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, 4 is down here. Oh my God. I was like, I don't want to do that again. 4. Okay, there is some funkiness happening. Let's do some rearranging. 1 will go on the first. Nope. There's definitely some tomfuckery happening here. Why is there 2 of this node? That's right. I remember I fucked up one of them, didn't I? Yeah, that was the first node of the second... Okay, yeah, no, we're good now. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rearrange this. 1. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. 2. 5 goes on its own. 1, 2. There we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. There. My series however, has less driver problems than NVIDIA 5000 series. Was gonna get the 6800 XT. Yeah, I've occasionally looked at it, but the 3080 is absolutely fantastic still. Not the most power efficient thing, but still does pretty well. 4, 5. Why are they all out of order? God damn it. 2, 1. There we go. Then... One. Oh, because it probably works from the center line, doesn't it? That would be why that's happening. That's the end of 6. Then 7. Okay. What have we got for collisions? We may turn that on. Finally, my parents went to sleep, and I went to my setup, but in the process, I unplugged the charger, and due to my battery being disconnected from the mobile, it reset. Battery? You mean UPS? At least I can play automation while watching you now. Okay. I'm assuming that you're up past your bedtime then. Were you the one that was talking about having bad sleep problems? Maybe sleep should be the thing to do. Screens are not great for sleep either. The blue light apparently is a thing that'll keep you awake. That being said, I do watch things to help me go to sleep, but it's not so much to watch it. It's more to, I'll close my eyes and I'll just listen to it. But that's to stop it from, stop my brain from racing and thinking about 100 different things, because it keeps distracting me from having deep thoughts. So I watch something that's kind of like not really interesting enough for me to keep my eyes open, and not too boring that I just won't pay attention. Bit of a hard balance, but you get there eventually. Alright, deform groups. Actually, I don't think we do need deform groups. Let's have a quick check. BMG documentation. Documentation.bmg.com. Okay, we'll try to remember that, so we don't have to search it next time. Do we have like bookmarks in here? Bookmarks. Bookmark current tab. BMG documentation. There we go. Damage simulation and some power triggers. Okay. So yeah, we don't need it. It's more for engine stuff. We will, however, have brake groups, but not immediately. Oh, then it just becomes a mess. Oh dear. I think I know what happened. It's that time when I started duplicating them like in batches. Maybe that's what happened. Not that we really need to put these into groups, but it's best practice to do so. Okay, good. We will have to do it for triangles, though, because those will have break groups. Okay, 6 and then 7, okay. 7. Hooray. Maybe I should look into reg edit. I just have no idea really what the program is. Oh, 4's here. Oh, that was a mistake. It's 6 that gets rearranged. Okay, then this is all 4. Okay. 6, 5, 4. Okay. What a pain that was. There. Oh, no, these are all good. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Good. Don't need quads. Then we're going to want groups inside of here. We did not put groups inside of here. Okay, that should be fixed. Yeah, okay, we gotta fix that. Anything how I can run automation on Ultra on a 3050 mobile, like a laptop. That's pretty impressive. Considering that the game engine they use is not the best. Is that like Caterpillar C1750? What we're working on is a Pratt & Whitney R4360. This thing. Now, let's grab something like here. I'm going to do this for the cylinders. Drag coefficient 3 sounds fine. CYL1. This is for our cylinder groups. 25. Only have to do this 28 times. Uh, 21. 17. Yeah. 13. These are all out of order. What the hell? Nine? What is this weird order? 5. 26. 22. 18. 14. 10. 6. Wait. No, these don't break. No, we don't need this. I'm an idiot. The exhaust will, however, be breakable. We don't need to add the extra processing that is required to have these groups. So let's just get rid of the groups. We'll put that in here now, and this will be header 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now we should also probably, I don't know if this is required, but grab our ground model and do that. And I get it. And I get it. You bring Super Fortress into T-Series. Don't fully understand what it is you're trying to say there. Anyway, let's get some nodes and beams set up for all these different things now. Let's look at our nodes. We can put... What were we going to do? We're going to do... exhaust coming out this way. I wish I could do like an offset on the exhaust particular location. No, actually, what I might do instead is go from 7 to 3 on everything. So 7 will be the is exhaust. Is exhaust. Seven? Yes. That's gonna get annoying. Now, if I just do this, can I... No. What's the multi-cursor? Preferences, settings, multi... Cursor... Alt. Is it just Alt? It is. Okay. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. This is a problem, but sure. If we want flames to be able to fly out of the cylinders themselves. Oh, I missed a few. What the fuck? What happened? Oh, when I held Alt, does that scroll more? I'm not sure what was happening to make me skip a bunch. That's a problem. Oh, good. I can remove it by just clicking it again. Thank God. Okay. Even spacing, that'll be the way that we judge this. Yep, no, fuck this up. Let's double check all my workings again. Alright. Okay. Good. Then, I'm gonna have to use... That says Icex. That's not what I meant to put into the search function. Whereas Dog, she hasn't been well, so we're giving her a bit of a holiday at somebody else's place for a week. No, I only dropped her off yesterday. Last stream was... She was here. And now my Lexus LBX mod is nearly in hybridized stage. Oh, cool. Let's go... how do I do this? _7. _8. No. Two. Okay, let's go 2. _7. Okay, I'm clearly doing it wrong. I wonder if this is the problem. And then the rest are just going to be 27s, aren't they? Yeah, alright. Regular expressions, VS Code. VS Code. Regular expressions. Adding exterior details like glass decals. Okay. But before hybridization, I would like Morizo variants. Like, oh, yeah. Use regular expressions and review examples. Regular expressions. Okay, yeah, no, I have it saved. Let's just put it here. Okay. Shoot. Express. Well, there was another one, right? Okay. / That doesn't seem right. Here we go. Full stop star. Okay. Full stop star. There we go. Okay. Now, can I put underscores in? Yes, we can. Okay. Then we're going to grab just is exhaust, or as we put it earlier, is sex. Oh, isex, sorry. Is there a hotkey for this? No, it's just enter. So I have to be on here, otherwise it'll just cause an enter elsewhere. Oh, and then here. Okay. Now. Why did it stop working? Oh, this is the attachment section. Okay, yeah, we don't actually care about that. The exhausts are all going to fall off, but let's control R this quickly. Yep, that's about right. Where is the exhaust? Oh, the exhaust doesn't even show up. What the fuck? Oh. Exhaust weirdly offset? Anyway, let's go in and fix these random vertice error things that I made. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. Okay. RY. That's not good. GY. GZ. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Scale inwards. Should all be about the same. GY. Then RY. There we go. Kind of poking out. We will fix that. Yeah, that's right where we'll run it. Something like that. Good. Okay. Okay, weird. But now the headers are in the right place. Good, the manifold stuff is in the right place. We might move the exhaust. No, we won't. We'll deal with that later. It's doing it again. If I hit Control R, they go to the right place. But if I hit home, now they're just offset weirdly. If I hit insert, if I hit home, what? That is so weird. I don't understand why resetting moves the exhausts to the wrong place. Nani? It offsets it to the side. If I hit insert, it's still off to the side. What the fuck? Let's do a little bit of troubleshooting. It's in the cylinder section. You know what, actually, first what I want to do is I just want to see whether the exhaust is coming out of the cylinders. I don't see exhaust. Oh, no, I do. I only see a little bit. Alright, we gotta turn the exhaust factor up a fair chunk. Exhaust particulates. I doubt it's feasible. I doubt its feasibility. But given the prior few streams, I feel like this engine should haul a shipping container-sized turbo behind it in its cargo bed. Yeah, maybe not. This is all wacky-doo. Furthest that one. Cylinders, core, good. Engine management, core, good. Engine long block, core, good. Oil pan, core, good. Transmission, not core, that's fine. Engine mounts, core, true. Hydraulic pump, air pump. Okay, that's all fine. That's right, exhaust particulates now. So we have powertrain, engine large, main engine, torque, idle. I feel like we can bring that way down. Maximum physical RPM. We had a look at that, didn't we? RPM. 2800. 2800, alright. That's fine. Rev limiter soft. Inertia, friction. Oh yeah, we were going to turn the engine RPM damage threshold down, weren't we? So then, like, you could run over power. Because the limiting factor was not the amount of power you could make from these engines, because they were ginormous. The limiting factor for them was the engine internals being so massive, just like breaking apart on their own inertia. Now we have an inertia value here. Let's have a look at vehicular. Then US semi. We should. Oh wait, no. I think it's under common, isn't it? Then US semi. Then we have. No, we just have material things. Okay. We're looking for J-beam for the engines. A, B, C, D, E, engine. Maybe it is under common. Maybe it's under engines? No. Oh, there we go. What was I doing? Let's have a look for inertia. This has inertia of 2.5 on the small one. And this has 4.5. So, we're going from how many liters to how many liters? Uh, 900 cubic inches to 1100. So that's only 20%. That is a massive difference, though. I don't think we keep going up in that scale. That's too much. This will be like 1,000? Oh, million. No, it's exponential, wasn't it? The other one is... What the hell is this order? Oh, size? No. Name. MD. What are their engine sizes? MD series. E engine. There is only one engine. 640. Okay, it looks like that's it. 1.7. Oh, maybe it is exponential then. 640. 1.7. 2.5. Alright, let's see if this goes up. I closed off the calculator, did I? 900 divided by 640. That times 1.7 should give us about 2.3. Sorry, 2.4. 2.5, that's fine. Okay. Then let's go 1100 divided by 640 times by 1.7 gives us about almost 3, and this is 4.5. So that is going up exponentially as well. Ooh. Let's compare it. What else has a really big engine? There'd probably be something like the... We have common open. Let's open common. The pickups engine. Do we have the pickup engine in here? We don't. Pickup. Engine. Let's go 6.9. 6.9 liters to CI. 421. 420 Blazer Bro. What was that? 420. Okay. 640 divided by 421. What? Why is it? Oh, there we go. Did I go the wrong way? Whatever. Inertia times 0.21. $319. Yeah, that is very different. So just pick an arbitrary random ginormous number. That was 4 at 1,000 cubic inches. What is... Was it 78 liters? I can't remember. 78. 4,000. So times it by 4. Let's just double quickly check that. Me English. There we go. 45. Displacement. Here we go. 70. 4,300. Okay, 4,300. That's about 4 times the size. 4 times... What is... 4.5. And we'll round it up. Alright, let's go 20. Then friction. How does friction go approximately? Yeah, semi-engine 37, 37, pickup engine 20, MD series engine 37. Okay. Let's go 45. I'm talking 45. Idle roughness 150, 125. Pickup engine. There is no idle roughness. Let's double check that. Idle roughness. Nothing. 1.7. Wait, no, that was wrong. 150. MD. 195. I suppose if we have the inertia, I'm not too concerned. This engine would be very smooth. Like, very smooth. I feel. Okay. It would be very smooth. Like, incredibly smooth, but then, like, the harmonic would have the engine wanting to keep pushing in a radial pattern, because I suppose they could offset it. Maybe that's how they did it. Okay, we'll just pretend that we know what they're doing. Burn efficiency. This is all going to be terrible. What do we got? US Semi, 20 to 46. 20 to 46. Diesel. No, this is just the big engine. Maybe this is diesel. 6.9 liter. 33, 36, 27. Is that less efficient? It is less efficient. That's even more efficient. We might grab the least efficient one of them all and put that in. If you don't know what is happening here, this is efficiency per throttle amount. So at 0.05% throttle, the efficiency goes to 21%. At 0.4 throttle, which is almost halfway, it goes to 33. 0.7 goes to 36. And then if you're wide open throttle, it's less efficient. Then oh man, what's your opinion on the Steam machine, given it will be priced at $700 to $800 US? I think if all you want to do is gaming, it'll be decently priced. I think if you want to do any sort of like work stuff on it, it would be okay priced. If you want to do anything else, like search for secondhand parts or something like that, it would probably be okay. Like, sorry, not okay. It would probably be like not great. My brain failed me there for a second. I now want to have a look at the other things. So idle RPM, got it really low. Rev, inertia, friction, roughness. We might even drop that down a little bit more because this thing is probably so smooth. Yeah, actually, you know what? We'll leave it for now. Dynamic friction next. So we have 0.1, 1, 0.037, so less for a smaller engine, and 0.1 for that one. Let's go 1 point. What was the V8? Pretty big V8, and it's like got a factor of 10 less. Let's go 0.5. Also, we probably won't get it till late 26, 27. That does sound about right. Steam really hates us after we did that whole, you have to offer refunds deal. Now, they were the first one to do it, and I feel that this is one of the only anti-consumer things that Valve was massively on the wrong side of. To the point where now they just offer refunds to everybody. So, even they realized it, but they still seem to hate us because they just don't treat us well. Torque, compression ratio. What are we looking at? Burn efficiency, we don't need that. I think we're fairly good on these. Diesel. I wonder what it runs on. D-I-E. Nope. Nope. Gasoline. Aviation gasoline. Alright. For the sake of simplicity, should we make it replaceable fuel tanks? Or should we just leave it at diesel? I think we just leave it at diesel. That's just something that we don't really need to change, because the only thing that's changing is just the name of the tanks. If there was anything else beyond that, we probably would, Wait, I've lost the headers entirely now. Where'd they go? Oh, now they're backwards. And so are the nodes and everything. The nodes are all here. I think I might have to restart the game to get whatever this bug is to go away. Let's... We're not going to put exhaust in yet. Oh, that's right! Particulates, that's what we're going to look at. Okay, exhaust particulates, 25... Sorry. 0.25. 0.15. 0.25. 0.05. 0.5. Let's double it. There is a lot of places for this exhaust to come out of, though. Sure. Oh! Did I do that? Okay, let's, Oh! I don't... No, I did fix that, didn't I? That's not what I wanted. 7. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of these. No, that's correct. It looks like it's only coming out of the front cylinders. Front few cylinders. Yeah. Maybe we should turn friction up a lot. How many errors we got? Is that like a maximum number of exhaust nodes? Making it into proper checker. What's that for? Oh. We got mods that we should probably deactivate. Like, animate shifter. Yeah, turbos is fine to leave on. That's fine to leave on. That's fine to leave on. We'll do that. Okay. Okay. Count. Cylinder count. 78, was it? 28. And then the other one, ooh. Not actually sure. Yeah, I think we need a lot more friction to overcome this extra inertia that we've added on. Friction. I wonder, is there documentation now for dynamic friction, or is that still not done? Physics materials. Hydrodynamic no. Yeah. Let's look at the in-game Lua stuff. Or like the Lua files. Dynamic friction. Hydrodynamic environment ground model. Old engine. Braking coefficient RPS. Gearbox. Combustion engine. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's take it from 1 to 1.5. Sorry, from 0.1 to 0.15. So that should be 50% more dynamic friction. Yeah, let's go 2.5. That should be... I think we times it by 4, didn't we? The inertia amount? So we started at 1. Let's go 3 and see how that does it. I don't need it, but I want one. I don't really want one or need one. Because I just do everything on my computer anyway. It's really only for lounge room stuff. And I, most of the time, will live alone, so I've converted my lounge room into my office. Collider updated now, if you want to use it. Yeah, okay. Maybe. We'll see. We are not getting more friction. It's coming down a little bit. Let's double this friction. Let's go 85 for now. It might be too much. Are we maxing out on friction amounts? Oh, that's right. I slowed the rotation of the supercharger down to be less, so then it was more visible. Yeah. So, why does it idle at about 150 RPM? I was going for 200. It's because these things would often idle like really low. In fact, it might even idle lower. Sure, we'll go some country rock. That's why I still use 455 LTS native, because I have DAE import. Yeah, so that's what Juicer 3D is talking about. They brought the DAE back. Personally, I would have rather the DAE be a plugin as opposed to a whole branch. That way I could just download the main thing of Blender from the Arch repository and just put the plugin in. But I get the feeling that maybe you don't know how to do that. I don't know. It's just creating a branch is fairly drastic for that. Considering you can already make plugins for importers and exporters. Or maybe that's just a future goal for you, I don't know. I would have thought this would be able to stay running at low. Wouldn't have. I'm using that BeamNG DM exporter from BeamNG Forums. Works well so far. Really? It didn't work for me on the latest version because there's no DAE native support there. I wonder... Idle? No reference to idle. Idle RPM. Idle. Just fine, let's go to Goggly. How do I... Oh, here we go, search engines. Add Google. Oh, Google.com. Oh, just Google. Google.com. Wait. What is Google.com? Not secure? Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Thing. Copy. Percent S. That's kind of written like Lua, but no. This is written in Rust. Okay. Keyword. Don't know what you mean by that. Let's have a look at something else. There's no edit button for these. Why can't I edit these? Find more search engines? Whatever. Let's just try it. Why don't we have Gogol? There's Gogol. Now, is that gonna work? It did work. Okay. That's what I wanted to do. Gogol over here. Idlen's... oh, okay, so it's going to give me a thing. 2100? Yeah, I trust that value. Totally. Operations. Idle. There's a rich position. There's only one. Okay. Alright, let's find every reference to... oh, this thing doesn't highlight all of them. I have to go through every individual one. I just want to see if there's like an RPM range that we can get a look at. So having just to see the highlighted things and just look for all the highlighters as opposed to having to search through them all like this. For all ground operations and restricted... for all ground operations, a restricted RPM range from 1200 to 1600 and 2100 to 2600. Previous continuous operations with these engines. In-flight continuous operation was not permitted between 1200 and 2300. Restricted range. Wait, hold on. Propellers. 4 solid aluminium bladed something or other, standard, constant speed, full feathering, reversing with pitch lock over speed protection. The combination of that and the Hamilton standard propeller resulted in an unfortunate operational limit. For all ground operations, a restriction range. Okay, so you can run it at any range, but not 1250 to 1650 and 21 to 26. In flight, continuous operation was not permitted between 21 and 23. So, obviously it runs below 1200 RPM. Oh, I have to keep pressing enter for each individual one. 135, where is it? There it is, I see it now. References. Alright, nothing here about idling. And we can't search for idle because it doesn't exist. Idle? No. Oh, wait! Yeah, no, that's the only reference to that. RPM. I used 50 to 100 RPM. Ground operations. Foul spark plugs due to extended ground running were avoided by manually leaning all engines to at least 20 to 40 RPM decrease. I use 50 to 100 RPM. Is that much decrease? Manually leaning all engines to at least 20 to 40. I guess 50 to 100 RPM. Lean best power for all ground operations. I think 50 to 100 is to do with leaning, not the RPM it's running at. Though, some engines would run at that sort of RPM sometimes. Power for all ground operations, and while we were awaiting ATC clearance for extended periods, the engines were run up to field barometric pressure every 10 minutes for 1 minute. The turbo superchargers were also pre-oiled by closing wastegates for 1 minute at 1000 RPM engine. So they would run it at 1000 RPM for 1 minute. An oil temperature minimum The 40 was required before 1200 engine RPM could be exceeded. Maybe it does run from 50 to 100 RPM. Alright, let's have a look at other references to RPM. Engine run-up. All engines were exercised from forward thrust to reverse thrust and back to forward thrust with propeller controls in full increased position was set on all 4 engine generators. Propellers were... Each engine was particularly indicated RPM was verified to that. Plus or minus 75 RPM, okay. Yeah, so engine lean to 20 to 40 RPM. So the 50 to 100 is not the RPM it's running at. Yeah, I've tried doing a add-on base way, but Blender's Colliders was done in C++. I tried using Polycollider, but it wasn't importing correctly, and import-export times went from seconds to a minute or two when adding Python, etc. Oh my god! May I try adding over the Xmas holidays? Yeah. Realistically, it's all in plain text when it exports as DAE. So... Also, I don't know what Polycollider is. Oh, PY Collider. Oh, PY Collider. Okay, sorry, I get that now. So that's like some sort of Python version of Collider. Yeah. Python is a lot slower. But I think if you were to write it from the base up... Collider, Python, yeah. You'd probably get a better result. Python is pretty slow. I'm gonna do like a... What's the speed comparison between the two? Speed comparison between C++ and Python. C versus Python comparison. C++ is generally much faster than Python due to its compiled nature. Okay, that doesn't help me. Speed comparison. Performance benchmark. Is there like just a conclusion section? Conclusions, great. Alright. It's much faster than Python. CPU invents a task due to its complicated nature and Python offers ease of use flexibility for... Let's try this again. Oh my god, there's so much crap on the screen. Example 1. Execution time comparison. C executes in 0.6 of a second, which is a pretty long operation, by the way, if that's how long it takes at C. Python takes 26 seconds. That's excessive. What else we got? Yeah. Let's go. Example 2. Oh, example 1, sorry. Do we have like a time in seconds for the next one? I put execution 0.65, 0.26. Oh, okay. Basically the same results. Okay. Yeah. Python is very slow. I knew it was slower. I didn't realize it was that slow. I was going to look it up, but then I thought I would check because I saw some things saying that Lua is almost as fast as C. So I had a look at C. Sorry, C versus Lua, and they were very close. I was like, oh, well, if they say that Python is much slower, maybe it's like 2 to 4 times slower. I suppose it depends on what you're doing, but damn. Did you write from scratch, or did you just try to... Oh, wait, no, you grabbed an extension, by the sounds of it. I wonder how complicated their extension is. Have you seen the CDAE plugin? It doesn't work for me currently, but he's looking to add in main.material export compatibility, which is pretty good. Whether he actually does it or not is a different question, but yeah. Engine block materials. Oil volume 40. That's right, yeah, we were looking at RPM. In-flight engine. That's right, that's what we were doing. Corrected, wait. Choose power setting for any given aircraft. Wait. Corrected for density, altitude, and always used 158 psi indicator torque pressure and the necessary RPM to provide a specific Are they saying that you can change the gearing in the supercharger? We might have to look into that. The following procedure was accomplished one engine at a time. A manual mixture adjustment with spark advance. Okay. The head temperature set stabilized at 180 degrees Celsius or less. It was very important to operate the engines at 1,000 to 2,000 RPM for 1 minute prior to shutdown. Since engine oil... Savage pumps? Do they mean scavenge pumps? I suppose it's a bit different because these are radials. Have a greater pumping capacity than the oil pressure pump. This would reduce the amount of oil that remains in the crankcase. Okay, yeah. Chance liquid lock after the next engine start. Oh yeah, I suppose if it goes past the piston ring, as it goes past the piston rings, it would fill up the pistons. In over 9 years of operating that engines, I only experienced one liquid lock on one engine. This occurred because one time I hurried the engine shutdown and did not follow this important step. I feel that there should be like taps on the cylinders then, just to make sure. And you'd really only need to put it on the bottom one, so... Oh, we're back at the beginning again. Yeah, I've seen that. The only issue is that works only for BeamNG specific, etc. I wanted to do work for all users that use the DEE formats, and also just like it was in Blender 4.5, etc. Yeah, that's fair. Does Blender have to work with Python? For plugins? Can you theoretically run DAE as a C++ plugin? Anyway, it doesn't look like we're going to find idle RPMs. Idle. No. RPM. What? Flight deck forums. You know what? Let's Google this. Oh, sorry, YouTube this. YouTube. And we'll search on mute. Wasp Major. Oh, that looks like it's going to be a... Yeah, that's unfortunately not. I want to see it in a game. Flight Sim. Somebody's already done the work for me. Okay, we might reach out to this person. Well, what RPM do they run at? There's two different ones running it, and they look very different. They'll at least show us an RPM. They might have it right. If these two match, we might run with their values. Come on, get us started. Okay, it looks like it's idling around 700. That's less than 400. Yeah, that's no good. We might reach out to one of those people, though. And, is that somebody else running it as well? Oh, dear. Let's go. What? Why? What do you... That's what we want. That's not what I wanted. In-flight simulators. X-plane. Okay. Okay, the Douglas, whatever that is, has it. Python only? 4360. If you want to see scary levels of complexity, check out the Pratt Wasp double majors that were used in that 28-cylinder engines. Flight sim Strata Cruiser. That looks like jet engines as opposed to radials, but I suppose we don't know. Oh, I can only go up to 2 times because I'm not logged in. Come on, show me the brapum. I suppose they would have to idle higher because they're trying to push a propeller too. Got temperature, heads, cowls, interior. Okay. But, do we get a readout of Rapum? Does not look like we have a readout of Rapum. Also, we're only assuming that it's direct connection between the engine and propeller. I doubt there's a gear in there, but you never know. I don't see a Rapum gauge. Is there a Rapum gauge there? I can barely see anything. What is happening? 480? 480 is the best we got? Really? That is so unreadable. Oh, actually, you know what? We should probably keep going on that just to see how they go. Look into it and have another go over the holidays, though. For now, I just reverted their commits. Oh, okay. Fix up some 5.0 Cobus changes, then did a release on my GitHub for now. That's fair. Let's see if we can't. Theater mode. No, we're still not getting RPM. So we can see the RPM before he starts to take off. Damn it. Oh, wait, no, he's back on the ground again. That was maybe just a... Damn it, he's taking off. .377 Strato Cruiser. Okay, another one. Maybe BeamNG will change for a different file format by the time I can do a proper add-on way. They really should have been communicating with the community since it's such a largely modded game. Like, modding is a massive part of the game, whether it's people modding or using the mods. They really should have communicated with us. In fact, I might actually reach out and see if I can get them to make an official comment. Okay, it's not spinning yet. Where even is the Rapum? That's the Rapum there. I don't know what ratio this is. 360. Yay. Can I zoom in on that? No. Oh, no, that. That would be times 100. So it starts at 500 to 1000. One engine is on. Oh. Okay, it's... But that's at the thing that they said to do, and that's also, I think, in the RPM range that they said not to do. Unfortunately... 1250 to 1650. That is 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, approximately. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's at 1400 RPM. Yeah, he's right in the dead zone of no-go. So, I don't think he's at idle. Oh, yeah, he's speeding it up. Shit. I don't think BeamNG Dev's new blender was going to remove it, though. No, they talked about it quite a long time ago. But they still, once again... should have communicated with us. Even if they said, oh, we didn't realize this was happening, we're unprepared. That gives us enough to know that, okay, we'll just keep working in our thing then until you give us a better plan. Let's try this. This is, I believe, the correct engine, because now I'm seeing the turbo intake underneath. Can we get an idle? Is this just a landing? Okay, yeah, no, that's not going to help us. Advanced metallic materials? No. Flight simulator, vintage aircraft, Boeing, whatever that is. My Google foo is just terrible, and we have to, like, go searching through simulators. Simulator videos. Why is this browser so slow? 240p. Oh no. Nah, that doesn't help. Why? Let's filter this year. Unlikely to give us results we want. Oh. Okay, he is starting on the ground, but how far on the ground? Yeah, no, that doesn't help. Shakedown? Let's see where they start. Okay. Damn it! Wait, hold on. Did that have something in the top left of the screen? There's been posts about the DAE issue for a while now, and they never communicated. That says 1600 RPM. That is in the dead zone of no. So that's definitely not idle speed. X-plane. 1 hour. This better have them at just zero throttle idle sort of stuff. Wait, hold on. We have... Okay. No idle running, engine running yet. Oh, wait, no. It looks like the engine is running. Okay, he's looking around. Oh, okay. Engine started. Let's look again. That is such a stubby nose. It's so funny. Which one is Rapum? Is that Rapum? It looks like it might be, but the gauge is really low quality. It looks like it starts with a V or a K, though. Oh, it's not going up. Wait, I wonder if that's RPM. Maybe that's vacuum. Oh, what just happened? No! Okay, yeah, no, let's go back to the beginning of this. Okay. No, okay. He's not running it yet, and it's not at 0, so that is definitely not RPM then. Fuck, I don't think there is an RPM gauge here. I still feel that that bigger one is the RPM gauge. It's just for some reason it's not running. Oh, the plane just tilted. So, yeah, I think... You tell me what the idle RPM is. Like the RPM that'll run on at the least. Good, look at a helicopter. That'll be helpful. Oh, he's taxiing. Yep, that gauge is still not moved. Okay, well, shit. Let's go back to Google, see if we can fix our Google foo here. Show results for idle. Hold on, what do they say? 800 to 900. Okay, yeah, they talk about the avoided. How much horsepower, what RPM, what displacement. I love these older engines. Idle. .7 compression ratio. That says 400 RPM. Six to 7. Show me idle. Is it? All right. 6 to 700 RPM. Let's of oil. How much oil do we have? Amount of oil remained. Used 32 gallons of oil. Okay. 32 gallons. What's that in real values? Nope. That was wrong. Okay, got music back. 145. Oil volume. 145. Do we have coolant in here? I don't think we do. Wait, hold on. What was that? Oil pan. Wait. Does oil pan overwrite? Yeah, I think it does. Okay. Oil volume. Why is that a different value from what was in there? 56 compared to 40. Weird. On 45. I wonder. Is there a difference between... No, because this was all just under main engine. Can you add more amounts of oil volume? Let's have a look. Oil volume under common. Under common, because that's what it'll build. No, this is under vehicle. Engine, oil volume. Create compatibility engine. Oil engine, combustion engine. JBeam data, oil volume. Nah, there's nothing about how they calculate how much oil is in there. So I'm guessing it's just JBeam data, oil volume. Yeah, so I don't think it's adding the oil volumes together. Vanilla oil coils add to it. We don't have an oil cooler, I don't think. Let's do a quick search. Open terminal. Zip grep. Cooler. US semi. After this, we'll look in common. but I think semi's the place to look. Intercooler, 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 intercooler. Turbo, intercooler. Intercooler, 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 radiator, intercooler, intercooler, intercooler. Then that's the DAE. We don't care about that. Okay, there doesn't look to be an oil cooler. We probably would have to run an oil cooler, wouldn't we? Let's have a look at a picture of a Pratt & Whitney engine kind of torn out of a vehicle. Pratt & Whitney R4360. Images. I'm guessing it runs an oil cooler, but I really don't know. What I want to see is what's inside of here, because I don't see any oil coolers up here. I wonder. Let's do a quick cooler. Intercool. Wait. Turbo supercharger. BH4 with intercooler. Oh, so they're using the intercooler to warm up the cabin. That's funny. Oh, there's only 4 results. Okay. Cooler, no. Rad, E8. Nope. Okay. Idle? Okay, no such luck. Oh, all it does is just add volume, huh? Let's see if we got any other images here. Let's open image in new tab. There's only the one. This is a turbocharged engine. I don't think it has the supercharger on the front. Where are we going? We're looking here. Where did I... Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's on the back side of the engine. What's actually the back side of the engine? It's hard to tell. It might be twin-charged. Turbos were not great at the time, but it seems silly to run both on a constant RPM engine. What's the bet that this covering here was lead? Because it looks like lead. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, any sort of like radiator or something, that's right. Nah, nothing there. We might be able to see an intercooler now. So we have the exhaust running out here. Exhaust is running into a gap. It runs down here, but then it... Oh, I'm assuming the wastegate is in here as well. I don't see a cooler. And that might be something there in the middle of the two turbos. I want to see it hanging out of a engine cowl of some sort. They must have created so many of these just to be chopping them up like that. Oh, right, the videos. They would probably show whether there's a, an oil cooler of any sort. You're not seeing an oil cooler. It could run externally. Because I'm not seeing piping for fuel either. I get the feeling it just didn't have an oil cooler. What's this? Nope. Really, that's as big as it gets? So what have we got here? I think this is the intake for the supercharger. I think this is the carburetors. Which we might do. Because I don't really see any carburetors running along there. Yeah, I just don't know. This whole drum section here means it's sealed off at the back, and then air comes in from, for whatever you would consider the top for a radial engine being, the top of the engine. Yeah. Quote-unquote top of the engine. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how we would run the oil coolers for that. If we would even run oil coolers at all. Because I don't have an oil cooler attached at the moment. How hot is this getting? Just idling away. Fairly hot. That didn't happen. No oil cooler exhaust. That's what we're having a problem with, methinks. Let's... Oh, change the node weight a lot. Let's bring that down to, let's say 1. These don't need to be particularly heavy, and they wouldn't particularly be. And they might be like... Per thing, we got 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. 13 kilos per one. They're probably about like 25 kilos. So, let's go 2 kilos each. Let's turn this to false. And see if that fixes our issue. Oh, that's right. They're not attached. Run free! I think one of the manifolds didn't render properly. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Alright, let's go with attachments now. Oh yeah, we should also turn down the the beams bringing down since we're so much lighter now. Where are we at? That's 1.1 million. Let's bring that down to 300,000 should be plenty. Bring this down to 80. Deform 15,000. 10,000. Strength max. Yeah, we'll leave it at that for now. We may not have the manifold break. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we'll have the beams break in between. So if we find... Oh, this is going to take a lot. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of sorting. Let's go with 3. You know what, let's start at 1. 1s. I suppose since it's back to front, we'll actually start it this way. Is there nothing connecting the other ones? Did I fuck up? Let's have a look. Bring out the visualization, bring out the beams. It looks like it has beams. But I only see one connection to other ones. Oh, right, of course. Alright, this is what we're looking for. It looks like it has beams. 111, 113, and 112. Wait, why did this not illuminate? EHP. Oh. Those ones are fucked up. Okay. There we go. That 2. Okay, well, that must be fine then. There we go. Alrighty. Yay, more work. We could do the breaking stuff later, and I think we might actually do that. Because this is probably going to be silly. I'll just sort out the first one, see how bad it is. So that's all first. Now first connect to second. That's fine. That's first connect to second. Then let's do 2. That's first connect to 5. Second header. What about second header? It's going to be worse on the very final ones, isn't it? That's all 1 to 2s. That's 2s to 3s. threes. One, two, three, and threes to fours. And fours. Wasn't so bad. For first header. I don't know if this is really worth it. Now let's go down to here and we're just gonna quickly hide all of this. Now that we've turned off collisions and everything, let's see how it works. Just fall through. Okay, that looks fine. Adjudication is enough, but they are the wrong groups. 7, 1. Oh, I'm off by 1, am I? Yeah, they're all off by 1. Yep. Okay. Whoops. Fuck. You know what? All we need to do is change the groups. That's okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that'll do. Okay, that's good. Next is attach. Nope. Yes, no, that we do want that. We're going to put it here. Attach. But our alignment is going to be off, isn't it? Because I've got the names wrong. I didn't think long and hard about putting this manifold on. Why is it still doing that weird offset? Doesn't make any sense. Seems that the first one isn't rendering. Well, let's see if we can fix that. 8, 1. There we go. Anyway, nodes. That's 4 to 28. Okay. Let's rotate. I could just bring this in. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we'll bring it in. Import. J-beam. Exhausts. Rotate, I think it was 51 degrees. Good enough. Then re-export. And now that should be aligned. Oh. Now if I hit home, what's the line? That other line's not good by the looks of it. Yeah. We're gonna have to figure out what's happening there. I wonder, does it have node offset on this? No. No node offset. Since turbo is not actually a part of this... No. It should go there, yeah. Ignore that. Let's grab attach. So cylinders, let's go to their attach section. Brake groups. There we go, attach section. Now, we're going to want to attach. Oh, this is going to get complicated. Let's start with the first group. 1111. I'll go to cylinder 1. I should probably attach this to only the one side. Show 3D scene. Cylinder 1 is back here. So let's attach it to 1, 3, 8. It's really hard to see in here. Is that 3? I think that's 3. Yes, that's 3. 1, 3, 8, and 6. 1, 3, 8, 6. 1. 3, 8, 6. We'll rearrange that though, just for my head to be a little bit happier about doing this. Let's now do this for all the second ones and third ones. 2 and 3. That should hold it all in place. Not cylinder group 1. Header group 1. Oh. Okay. 2. This will be 2. Nope, that's 3. 2. And cylinder 2. 3. 3. 3. This is going to get less friendly as time goes on. 4. 4. And 4. Now this is where it gets less friendly. Now we're up to header group. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to make this 1 underscore. This is going to be 2, 1. Actually, you know, let's grab this then. Grab all of you. Actually, first. Paste from here. All right. 1. That was the wrong thing to do. There we go. That was still the wrong thing to do. My brain is fried. Well, actually, no, I could just select there. Go to here. Make that 2. Hey! 2. 1. 2. Actually, let's do this the easier way. Okay. Change that to 2 underscore underscore. Hey! Then yeah, the next part we'll do by hand. Because it has to be by hand anyway. We're up to cylinder 5, 6, but 5. Oh, 7. 6, 7, 8. This is gonna ruin me for all the other girls. That should be bank 3. Oh, damn it. 1 becomes 3. 9. 10. 11. 12. Bank 4. Oh, I almost changed everything just then. $13, 14, 15, 16. We'll change 3. Wait, what? Was I doing it wrong? Oh. Yes, I was doing it wrong. All right, let's just undo all of that. Group 3. Alright, starting again at group 2. Because I fucked up. Yep, I really fucked up. Okay. Alright, now let's select all of this. We'll go P underscore. Oh, damn it. P underscore 3. Oh, 2. 2 becomes P underscore 3. There we go. All right. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Three, 2, 4. Then 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? Did I fuck up again? I did. How'd that happen? I'm so confused. What the fuck am I doing wrong all the time? You son of a bitch. Alright, let's start at the bottom. There we go. I wish I had the same functionality that I had in, oh, what's that program called? Visual Studio Code, where it would just only search for the things that are highlighted. 10, 11, 12, oh, whoops. 13. 14. 15. 16. My brain is doing absolutely terrible with this. Okay, selection only. We're up to 5. Then 16. 17. 18, 19, 20. Three with 6. 21, 22, 23, 24. I'll read that in a second. I'm just trying to power through this because I don't want to get distracted. Bank 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. Aha! No. Aha! What did I just do? I'm not sure. That. Did you see the latest teaser from Beam? The sort of forklift. Oh, so they've revealed a forklift then. That's the wrong thing to do. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's bring out Twitter from here. Yes, I was trying out Grok, and it's shit. It was wrong in everything. Let's have a look at Beam and G. There we go. It's right there. Oh, there's more Teaser Tuesday stuff? There's only 2 results for Teaser Tuesday. Okay. It is big, whatever it is. I feel that because of these things here, this instead might be an RV. Like, I'm seeing maybe steps popping out of the side. This looks like it has some sort of, Oh, actually, that's not a rail system. It might be a rail system. There's a pivot and a point. If it's an RV, the BeamNG devs are cooking. Maybe. Maybe people will stop asking me to make an interior for my troll mod. There's too many nodes along this beam here. Rails and slide nodes, huh? Actually, that would be unreasonable if this was curtains. But there's just so much I don't know. Why would this be a rail up here? And what the hell is this to need rails and slide nodes? If anyone doesn't know what a rail and a slide node is, you create, well, at least 2 nodes, and then there's like an imaginary line between the 2, and that's your rail, and then you have a slide node. The slide node slides along the rail. It's used for steering, it's used to keep things rigid. That's basically it. There's a few other things you could use them for, like tracks for things. Teaser Tuesday. Wentwood. This is a bus going sideways. Teaser Tuesday. Why you think it's a forklift? I'm trying to like go one by one. Then we got the limo. I am not seeing much in the mirrors. There's a little bit of a thing poking out of the side of the mirror here. That is definitely a forklift. Like, not maybe a forklift, but like a digger. That's, shoot, what do you call those? Like, crunchy things. So, on diggers. Let's move this back here. Digger. Jaws. I don't know what they're called. Images. Kinda like this, except there is like a Jaws version. Because it had like a tooth and then a flat bit, and that's what I think that is. I don't know if it's this, and I don't think it is this. I was looking for the sort that's kind of like these buckets, but jaws together. But I'm not seeing any example. Picking up logs. With all the log stuff. Logs. These, that's what I was thinking of. I think it's this. Fold out fabric roof. Wheel loader? Maybe both RV and forklift diggers. Maybe they have more than one thing. Like, they do sometimes drop multiple things. Let's go back to this. What else we got in here? So... yeah, I don't see the construction equipment thing here, or the log thing here. Which means we're getting an official tracked vehicle, which means that I could probably wipe that off my list of mods to-do list. That could be these levers here. Now I'm getting it. Read between the lines is slide nodes. Obviously. No. That would be read on the lines, but I don't know if maybe they thought about it that much or not. I think it's a digger. Not sure what we're looking at here, but this could be like the backhoe things, like the forks that go backwards on like tractors and whatnot. And on the front, that looks like it could be some sort of like claw device. Still don't know what this is. If that's meant to be a slide node, that's a curved slide node. So that is a use for slide nodes. This could be those things that are on the ground, but like in a different area. Just like repositioned, maybe. Don't know. Weird. Very weird. Yeah. Something kind of like these is almost what it could also be is on the back end. But I'm thinking more of the tractors that have the forks. The thing is, with the way BeamNG is, without ground deformation, these sorts of things here are not going to be particularly helpful. Another reason why you might have many nodes in an area is to prevent a structure like a triangle or a beam just going through something. So maybe that could be some sort of rack that they have at the top. Like you might have for this to stop logs from falling through the rack. This could be a rack for logs to go in. But then, I don't know what the rest of this orange structure is. I don't know what these are meant to be. They still look like aerials to me, but I realized that you wouldn't use a slide node for a rail. Sorry, a rail and slide node for an aerial. I don't think. I mean, you can have like, what do you call it? Like an amount of distance it stays within. So maybe you could use it for that, but I don't think you would. That's the wrong thing. What I want is this. So, back to the beginning of the attach section. Beam strength, 20,000, that seems fine. Deformation. Let's drop that down a lot. Let's go to 15,000. Let's go to 10,000. Strength. Beam strength. Yeah, let's go to 12. Beam strength. go to 16. Yeah, let's go to 15. These should be quite strong. Let's bring... Yeah, I'm going to go to 10. And we'll go to 12 on that. The rail could be a fabric roof that folds out on some RVs. Maybe. I get the feeling maybe it's not an RV. I think they are just individual parts laid out in the picture under the video one. Maybe. Okay, so we got it in and it is attached. Very well attached. Let's try resetting now. Okay, good. We fixed that weird issue that we were having. Now, we're going to try to keep this exhaust flow very simple. What did we make the exhaust? Oh, cylinder 2. Come on, really? 1, 2. Oh, wait, no. 2 to... Hold on. 2 to 7. Where's 7? 7? Oh! I was meant to put it to 3! Damn it. Okay, yeah, Control F. Good, okay. We can just Control C this and replace it with nothing. 28, good. Now, let's look for underscore 2? Oh, no, we have to do that special search again. Damn it. Alright, so how do we do the special search? Underscore 7... Full stop, star, underscore 2, 3. 7 and 3, good. That seems unlikely. Yeah, no. It replaces everything there. Okay. Oh. I think we're done. There's 28 of these. Good. Okay. Now we should see the exhaust come out in vaguely the right area. Okay, that makes more sense now. I forgot. Exhaust. We want to attach to 3, so... Oh, we only want it to attach to the first one as well. Okay, yeah. Just done this as I was going. Alright. 28. Good. Next is, I'm going to attach all exhausts to, like, exhaust number... I'm thinking... 3 of the final group. Then let's go create another brake group. Oh wait, no, this could go after brake groups. We don't need this. Exhaust trees. These can be breakable or unbreakable. Doesn't really particularly matter. But we are going to make it unbreakable. Oh, actually, no, we can move that up here. Yeah. Alright, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a bit. You know what? You can look at the game. There. All right. What were we up to? We were doing something. What's rich presents? Don't know. Maybe it's under gameplay. Here we go. Okay, challenges. Okay, good. Done. Yeah, all the gas stations on. I didn't realize that was a thing. Or maybe I did and I forgot. I can't remember. Anyway. Exhaust tree. So, we want... one, two... three. Oh. That is going to get a little bit complicated, at least for a few of them. Is that the end of this playlist? No, it's just frozen. Then 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4. Ah, yes, that'll also chuck up an error. And then that's what I wanted. To 5. Yeah, you're also gonna chuck up an error. All right. Two. Okay, let's finish all of these off. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 3, 4. Oh, no. 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, and 7. Okay, now we go through and remove the duplicates. I suppose we could have just added it into these groups, but it's easier to have it in a nice little area, I suppose. Okay. Now, all of our exhaust should come out at the same back place. So some of these beams are staying attached when they shouldn't. Oh no, they're just passing through like they should. Okay. Does this have a collision on it? Probably should, shouldn't it? So, engine permanently down. Oh, are we just over talking? Is that what's happening? Let's bring up debug. Engine thermals debug. Good. We should see a number like massively increase. Oh yeah, we should also change that RPM. I think what it said, like 4 to 600 were some of the guesses. Let's go 500 RPM on idle. Control F, I-D-L-E. 500. $800. Race internals, yes. Okay. But yeah, I'm not seeing overtalk damage build up. It used to be in here somewhere. Oil damage, block damage, cylinder wall damage. Cylinder wall damage immediately goes up to 14 million. So let's slow it down a little bit. 25,000. Is it because we're over rhythms? Let's let the revs go down. We're at 1.5 million. But it doesn't explode in slow motion? Then it broke. Cylinder wall damage. Cylinder wall temperature damage threshold. Ah! Okay. So what temperatures are we running at then? Coolant, oil, block. Ah, cylinder wall's getting very hot. Okay. Oh, no. Our cylinder wall damage did not max out. We have another reference to a wall. Okay. What maxed out? Max overtalk rating, 4,500 RPM. Our max torque is 7,000. So we might change this up a little bit. Let's go to 6,000 on that. Max overtalk damage. Max torque rating versus max overtalk damage. Let's do a comparison on the US semis engine. That's the MD. engine, and engine large. So is there a difference? 1500 compared to 1500, 4500, 4000. Okay, so max over torque damage. Let's see if that shows up in documentation. Okay. Nope. No. Road spline tool. Torque damage is there? Okay, apparently. Teleporting vehicles. Attaching sensors. Interface. Architecture. Beams. Beginner guide. Debug tool. Steering wheel setup. How to report issues. Skins. Troubleshooting. No. Alright, let's have a look under lure. Max over torque engine. Device over torque damage. Minimum. Device over torque damage plus torque difference. Torque difference. Okay, so we got the over torque damage. Over torque damage. So this is probably like a total. Torque difference is combustion torque and max torque rating. I'm guessing max torque rating is device max torque rating. Max torque rating. Okay. What are we doing? If device max torque rating is greater than 0, then damage set to combustion engine. Combustion engine torque is greater than that. Max torque rating. So this is the amount of maximum torque we can have. And then max over torque damage. Device over torque damage. Wait, what's the torque difference? Is combustion engine torque. Take max torque rating. Combustion engine torque. Take damage. So the difference is there, yeah. So it's the previous over torque damage plus the difference of the new thing going by time. It's trying to find the minimum value. Okay, so it won't go over the max torque damage, but once it reaches there, if device over torque damage is greater than or equal to that, and not damage tracker get damage, catastrophic over torque, then device lookup damage tracker, set damage engine, catastrophic over torque damage true, combustion engine catastrophic damage. Okay. Play sound once follow node, engine failure, engine explode. So it's playing a sound once, and it follows where a node goes. Particles, engine block. Oh, no. I can't remember how nodes work. Anyway, if device engine block nodes is greater than 2. Okay. But it doesn't set broken beams. Anyway, maximum damage that this thing can take. If we have 7,000 maximum. Yeah, let's go we're going to create a simple and a difficult version. So then people that are not using a controller, that can't control their throttle very well, this is what'll happen. Max torque rating. Then max over torque damage. So that's just the amount of damage that we can count up. Alright, what happens if we have 6,500? Since we're at 4,004, that was adding 3,000 per amount of time. I'm not entirely sure. And 3, 4, 5. So we've reached our maximum damage, and if we rev again, why is it no pop? Oh, dearie me. We seem to have had a coming together with a wall. Bit of a drift beast? That was pretty epic. That was a lot of fun. But I am confused as to why it's not popping now. $1 million damage. Weird sounds. Maxed out our damage. What was that? Our screen is in the way. Debugger is in the way. And let's move you here. So, oil thermostat. Piston rings damaged. Okay. Were we just over mathing it for a second and like we managed to bypass straight to engine destruction? With like a torque spike, maybe? I'm gonna let it drop its RPM again. I might turn friction up more still, because the inertia is just way too much. You're not killing anything. Oil piston ring damage is like 0.01. Connecting rod bearings. I feel that should have died. Oil mass. Oh, we are losing oil, but very slowly. Oil minimum safe mass. Oil pan leak rate. Oh, the leak rate is nothing. engine oil critically low? Oh yeah, we're down to 125 liters. I wonder if that's what it was. Maybe we were running out of oil instantly. Set, beam, no. Brake. If integrity is broken, then brake, set part condition. Child forward? If we have a child that wants to connect to that port. Oh, okay. Function on brake, device lookup, good. On brake, nice. Powertrain is going to brake. Is that log? That's a log, okay. If device trigger beam and device brake trigger bake beam function new device brake trigger beam J beam brake trigger beam. If device brake trigger beam and device brake trigger beam, if that and that equals nothing. Oh, well that's funny. It goes, if this exists and it's equal to nothing, then device trigger beam nil. Okay, yeah, interesting. Get rid of bake beam, just empty string. Okay. If not, is flooding brake. Engines start flooding if all water damage nodes are underwater. Wait. Wait. I'm not sure. If integrity state is broken on device on brake. Lock up. Beam broke. Locker function. Device thermals. Beam broke. Let's have a look. Beam broke. There's 4 results. That's it? Okay, good. Device. Beam broke. Nope. Beam broke. I still debug. Beam state vehicle. Beam broke. Beam broken. Beam broken, beam broken. Controllers. Beam broke. ID and energy. So that's an amount that'll break? Device and ID. When listed at any particular point, just pop. We still have no block damage, which is confusing. I wonder if we're not generating enough power because our piston rings are fried. And instead we owe it a 10-second car. Or that means that we're not over the amount for block damage. Block dam... What? Sensible head gasket, piston, connecting rod damage threshold. I wonder if that's all temperature stuff. Block. Damage. Over rev damage. Over torque damage. Damage tracker, set damage. Engine disabled. Falls. This is on reset. Okay. Sensible temperature damage threshold is equal to that. These are just setting up parameters. Over rev damage. Oh, this is on new? Wait, what's new? I don't know what that is. Max over rev damage. Max over rev damage. Max torque damage. Max over torque damage. This is all just setting up new things. Wear damage. Modifiers. Apply deform. Water damage nodes. We're still on new. Let's just search. Block. Okay, what do we got? 37 results. We'll find it eventually. Device, engine... No, this is under new. Don't care about that. Update graphics. Okay, engine block nodes. Engine block nodes. If lockup. Over rev damage. No, that's RPM too high. We don't care about that. If device, engine block nodes is greater than 2. Engine explode. Oh, this is max torque rating. Add particle. Set damage. Catastrophic. Overtorque damage. If overtorque damage is that one. So it can never be over, so we didn't go over on this. We might have to look up overtorque damage. I'll get back to them. Engine block nodes. Cold block start time coefficient. Engine block temperature. Don't care about that. Engine block material. Device. Engine block nodes. If engine block node. Oh, this is under new again. Damn it. RPM too high. Also, it's randomly adding 4 particle emitters. That's what the add particle is doing. But there's a possibility that it won't happen. Wait. It'll happen 50 times. And then random. Oh, a random amount will happen. But those 50 times are all going to happen simultaneously. So it's not like over time it's going to do like breaking at 50 frames a second once per frame. It's just all at once, 50 things are going to happen. And it's just node 1 and 2. Okay. Engine block nodes. This is max torque rating. More damage will happen here, but still at the same place. And only 3 times. So... damage tracker set damage. So... get damage, set damage. Where do we get set damage? Damage tracker, local function, set damage. Okay. Under update GFX dirty. Sure. We could set some damage. We got 2 to set damage and set damage temporary. Oh. Group name value timeout. Value timeout and notify UI. There's no temporary in here. So just set damage. Alright. Group name value notify UI. So to damage tracker, we're getting engine and catastrophic overtorque damage. Oh. Engine. And third is true. What? Where'd it go? Group is engine. Then name is catastrophic engine. So that's the... I would have said that's type, but okay. And true. Value true. But no notify UI stuff. Name. What are you? If damage data group... is that okay? Is equal to null, then damage data that. Okay, tables it out, gets rid of it. If damage data group name is equal to value. So this would be, wait, hold on. If whatever damage data is, we'll maybe look at that later. Group is engine. If engine catastrophic over damage value is equal to value, which is true, then return. So that, I think, ends this entire function. So I think it's like to stop it from looping too much. Damage group name is equal to value. So if it's not broken, then it will now be broken. Damage data delta. We might look at that. Group delta damage is equal to that, or it's equal to itself. So it's setting up a table entry in here called group, and it is equal to the group's name. So a table inside of damage data delta has an entry called group, called engine now, and it is equal to itself? That doesn't make sense. Or a blank table, I don't know what that means. Damage other group. Or is that just making sure that it's true? That might be a Boolean question because there's an or here. But no, I think that's meaning that it's equal to that or that. That's confusing. Delta group name is equal to value. So it's doing all of this. It's adding an entry called name. And it's equal to value. Which is true. Make sure you remove any timeouts from this group. Name pair if it exists. If temporary damage, timeout tracker. Okay, that's a different thing. Okay, that's removing itself. Okay, that's literally just going in and saying, hey, if it exists, then just, yeah, remove it. If notify UI, then local notify string, do that. Group name value. Do we get catastrophic overtalk? Is that the thing that it says? Let's see what happens. That should... String format. GUI message. Piston rings damaged. Ring. Oh, nope. Rings. That's 2 string. Piston ring damage threshold. Alright, so how do we get piston ring damage? That's flood stuff, piston ring. Oh. Sure. Backwards compatibility, combustion engine thermals. So this goes piston ring then. 48 references. Okay, damage piston ring cause a loss of compression and therefore loss of torque. Piston rings damaged. Damage tracker, set damage engine, piston ring damage, true. Piston rings damaged equals true. Parent engine, scale output torque. Only 0.8, really? Fluid leak rates, oil, piston ring damage, fluid. Okay, so that gets... I'm surprised we don't have more of a thing on that. Can I set just like an amount of oil leakage? Because that's the sort of era that this engine is from. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Oh, dear. Damn it. Piston. Oh, no, that's piston rings. There's more references to this. Let's find the other ones. If our cylinder wall gets too hot, the piston ring will be... Okay, here we go. No, we weren't getting it from this. We were getting the damage from overtorque. So that's temperature related. That's temperature related as well. Update air cooling GFX, update cooling GFX, so they're the same thing. But then this one has damaged piston rings cause a loss of compression and therefore less torque. Device max overtorque damage. But this does catastrophic over-torque damage, not piston ring damage. It must be done on the game engine side. Huh. And that's just, yep, that's just linking to itself. Get damage. Device lockup. Yeah, why are we not getting device lockup? I'm going to relaunch the game. I feel that it's having a bit of a problem. I am going to quickly... duplicate this. Let's see if we can't set this up. No, I usually like it around here, to be honest. There we go. To be honest, why am I... There's no need to be honest about that, that's just a thing. Oh, words being said recreationally. Let's save this. Okay, let's change the name of this. Fell 986. Save. Now, is there an info dot whatever in here? Info. Level info. And there should be a list of, like, spawn locations in one of these. Location? No. Spawn? Can you right-click on the position into the inspector and copy-paste values? Are you talking about... Hold on. In here? You can paste in here, like Control-V and Control-C and whatnot. Spawn locations, drag spawn location. No. Let's go info again. Can I edit info? No. Whatever. Let's take this. Let's see what happens when we exit now. Alright, relaunch time. In the inspector, copy-paste values. Yeah, I don't know to which inspector you're talking. Are you talking about... Oh, in the world map editor inspector? Yeah, you can copy and paste from there. You can't right-click, I don't think. No. When you are dragging the spawn default in the inspector, you can copy and paste the values where position is in the world editor inspector instead of manually. Oh, yeah, I know. I just find it easier to do that. Is that gonna... No. Didn't work. You know what? I might try to make it work. I just have to remember how to do it. Current... No, not mods. Levels. Small grid. Main decal. Main items level. I remember I did this at some point. What have we got in here? Main decals. Don't think we care about this. What was it I need? I needed, like, this is something I've done previously, but my brain is just failing me on this. Spawn locations. Maybe that's what's in that, folder that I, disabled. West Coast Workshop. Levels. Yeah. What did I edit in here? And why doesn't this work? Let's try that again. Let's see if I can get that to work again. It may just... Oh, that's the wrong one. Shit. Quit. Yeah, so, wait, what are we doing? We're doing, Proton. There we go. Let's try activating that again. West Coast USA map. Sure. Doesn't work anyway. Let's figure this out. Items level should have spawn. Spawn. Levels. Mission group drag race. Mission group player drop points. Skid pad. Items level, spawn sphere. Player drop. There's a lot of drop points in here. Oh, wait, no, there's not. Okay, so then my mod. Workshop. Now, did I do anything else to make this work? I can't remember. Mission group drop points. Mission group player drop points. Yep. What's the error here? Is it that we don't have a comma? Doesn't like that. Can you tell me the error? View problem. Enter file expected. Oh, does it want everything to be inside of a thing? Really? Still? You still think that's a problem? Property expected. I don't understand. Whatever. If they know how to read the files, then it's not going to be a problem. Let's go back to my mod. Previous mod that I had, I think, working once. Actually, I have an idea. I think I know where it does work. Levels. West Coast USA. Okay. Now, if I back out, let's try deactivate in my mod and quit and relaunch. Let's see if that will make my spawn location work. Honestly, I shouldn't have probably spawned. Wait, no, I can't. I don't even know where I was going with that. Ah, great. Thanks. Now let's try free roam, West Coast. Hey, workshop. There we go. I just copied the wrong thing over to get this spawn location to work. Hopefully it knows to move forwards instead of sideways. Is it having to reload everything just because I changed one spawn location? Or added one spawn location? Yeesh. Been going for 6 years. Not bad. There we go. Come on. You can do it. Yes, you can. What do we got in here? We don't need you. We're looking at max overtorque damage. Oh, yeah, right. We're going to see if we can bring back that max overtorque damage. But this is taking forever to load. I did load the Proton version, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I would have. It would have been interesting if they had stuck with CryEngine instead of going... Running single core? I don't know about that. There was a CryEngine 2, though. I wonder what happened with that. The only thing I know is that CryEngine 2 exists, and I think they use DAE, but I'm not sure on that. Oh my god, this is so slow. Okay. Let's bring out the biggest, the chungiest. Please move forward and not sideways. Good, okay. This overtorque happening. go. Piston rings damaged. Is that? That doesn't seem right. Does it only ever get to piston ring damage? It's like not gonna lock up? Why is there no block damage or oil damage? Or head gasket blown, or connecting rod bearings? Let's have a look. Bearing. Backwards compatibility, connecting rod bearing damage override. Don't know what that is. This is vehicle stats logger. Don't care about you. Combustion engine thermals. Again. Connecting rod bearing damaged. We don't have anything about rod in here, do we? Rodney! Connecting rod damage. Connecting rod damage. Okay. No, there is a threshold, but... Function. Damage tracker. Set damage. Engine. Rod damage. What causes this damage? CryEngine 5.7. It was last released... 5.7? 2022. Okay. Can't remember... Can it run Crisis meme? Or can remember... Can it run Crisis meme? I didn't realize I was still updating it. I'm guessing they updated it for... multi-thread performance stuff. And then just keep working on single thread. If integrity state, connecting rod bearing damage, connecting rod bearing damage. If integrity state that, then sure. So if this exists, it's 0.1. If it doesn't exist, then it's 1. Get part condition thermals. Not sure. Update air cooling engine. Is it an air cooling thing maybe to not destroy rods? That doesn't sound right. If oil overheat damage threshold, connecting rod, and not damage tracker, get damage engine, rod bearings damaged. If oil temperature, constant, damage threshold. Oil overheat. So, if oil overheats... Failure engine knock. Okay, so that's playing a sound if there is damage. Update water cooling. If oil overheat damage is greater than connecting rod, damage threshold, connecting rod, and not damage tracker, get damage engine rod bearing damage, then connecting rod bearing damage. I'm doing this wrong. Connecting rod damage threshold. There we go, that's what we want. Okay, fine. There's one result. Okay. Connecting rod is that. Great. It's 23 results. Connecting rod bearing damaged. How's my day? It's going alright. We're just trying to figure out why damages happen the way that they happen. Oil, overheat damage, damage threshold, connecting rod, and not damage tracker get damage. So, maybe oil was overheating. Is there a maximum oil damage? Maximum oil temperature? Oil... temp? No. Oil pan damage. Oil pan, no, going wrong way. We have oil volume. Alright. We'll deal with that in a second. Oil overheat damage. Weird. Air, oil, rod, connecting rod damage, head gasket, cylinder. So, are all of these connecting rod damage threshold? Let's find that again. Backwards compatibility. I don't think we care about this. No. Combustion engine is equal to that. Equal to that. God, this really is frustrating. Alright. Because connecting rod is just like so difficult to search for. Is it only from thermals and not anything else? Alright, how do we get oil temperature up? Let's go back to where we saw oil. Here we go. Oil overheat damage. Figure that out in a second. Just going to go through, cycle through everything. Connecting rod bearing damaged. If that damage threshold. Oh, we're back again? Underwater. Wait. Update water cooling. Oh, okay. Okay, let's, oil overheat damage. Stats logger. Okay, what do you got for us? Oil overheat damage. Parent engine work per update. I'm gonna hire connecting rod for now. So that's just a check to see if it's over. Overheat damage. It's greater than or equal to connecting rod. Oh yeah, that's fine. But can you tell us? Oh. Update water cooling. Update air cooling. Okay. Feel that could have been streamlined a little bit. Oil overheat damage. Really? There's no calculation for oil overheat damage done that we can have a look at? Really? Damn it. That's frustrating. So, I can't figure out where this damage is happening. Let's look at oil pan. What have we got in here? Oil volume, max safe things, oil pan nodes, deform groups. Okay, well. So we can easily damage the cylinder walls, but nothing else. What is the cylinder temperature damage threshold is 160? So what's that for? That's cylinder wall temperature. We are definitely over the damage threshold, because it's like 210. But we're not getting any damage from anything. Have I somehow disabled thermals? What? That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna hook up a controller. We go for a bit of a drive. Enjoy this thing whilst we're debugging, instead of just sitting here, sitting on the throttle. Let's do oil damage. Oil starvation. There's oil volume. Yeah, we are definitely under the main minimum safe oil mass. We're just not doing any damage. What have I fucked up? Have I accidentally combined air cooling and water cooling things? What are these meshes having a problem with? I'll flip you upside down, because clearly you're not getting damaged enough. We're running half the cylinders. Maybe it is that because we're not, because the engine is damaged, we're not getting enough stuff. Head gasket damage. Where'd that come from? We've shredded like half our cylinders. I'm surprised we're creating any power at the moment. Oil damage. How much oil do we have? 16. Huh? Now we got connecting rod damage. I suppose these, I believe, were started as like a World War II engine, so maybe it's meant to be able to run like this, and we'll just run with it. We're maxed out on all damage parameters. Still got plenty of power and torque. And it's just idling. Are we creating too much power? Sorry, too much torque for the friction to overcome to lock up the engine? Did it ever say that the engine locked up? I don't know if I ever saw that. How much power does this thing make at 500 RPM? 47. Let's turn it off and try turning it back on. No, it's not locked up. Well. Oil starvation damage. Oh, oil starvation damage is calling up. How detailed do we want to go on this engine? Because realistically, I could add a thing, you know how they're talking about the cooldown, and if you don't do the cooldown properly of running the engine at 1200 RPM for 1 minute, I could put a thing to like hydro-lock a cylinder, and it could eject that cylinder. So what oil starvation damage, like what's the end goal here? How much oil do we have? Oil mass. We got so much oil. Oh, no. Our oil pan, where is that? Oil pan. We have one node. Oil pan damage. We don't need it to attach to all of these, do we? I could have, if the engine breaks a beam. Do we have, so where's cylinders? Okay, we're in cylinders. Deform group main engine. These are all max anyway. I don't think we need that here, because that's more about deforming just the shape of the piston. I think we can ignore that. If we go down to the attach, then set these to engine group, kind of. I wonder if I can go grab you. Why is there so many duplicates? Oh, they're right next to each other? Weird. "12 is much bigger than every other group here, so maybe I just fucked up on 12. We should do one by one. Nope. Okay. Yeah, let's undo the deleting that I just did, because that was a mistake. So I should have, yeah, done these one by one. Oh, they were one by one. Okay. It was only this one that wasn't. And that's fine. Okay. Then, yeah, we can just delete those. Then, if we put that there, we'll make this oil pan damage. Copy you. And just one of every cylinder group will have that. Okay, attach section. There we go. Oh, no. And since it doesn't really necessarily have an oil pan, we could probably stop the other things from being oil pans as well. I think it goes by like the amount of oil pan beans that there are. In total. So having 28 for every cylinder is probably enough. Is that it? Okay, good, we're done. Thank God. Let's just double check that we didn't put in too many of these. Oh, good. Okay. We can get rid of you. Refresh. And I'm just going to pluck cylinders off and see what happens to oil leak rate. Oil pan damage. So, oil thermostat, oil mass, oil pan leak rate. Do we have oil pan damage? Oil damage? Still gotta fix the flex body issue of the, like, connecting pipes. Whoa, whoops! Oh, shit. Be a little bit more careful this time. There we go. Are we still not getting oil damage? We still have, like, maximum oil mass. Come on. What? Whatever. How are we not getting oil damage? What is happening? These beams are breaking. And that is just what they'll do. One of these days, all these beams are going to break all over you. How? How are we not leaking a massive amount of oil? Oil pan damage. Oil pan damage? Deformed groups. Oil pan. Oil pan damage. There's no oil pan damage in here. Does it not like it being broken? Is that the problem? No, that can't be, because they said that the deform trigger ratio is just... Is it technically not deformed, and it's just broken? So if it was not broken, the deform would come back in. Alright, how does deform work? We have like a very low deform. And now we're getting an oil leak. That's how deform works, I suppose. Oh, I can kind of like peel them. Oh. They're just too soft now. Wait, what are you attached to? Oh, you're attached to that cylinder bank? Oh, that's weird. How are we not just dumping gobs of oil out right now? Deform trigger ratio. No, it wouldn't be here. No. It's not in here either? Trigger? No. Baffled. Unlike the oil pan. Oh, I should go to hell. Maybe it's because it doesn't like it being a subgroup. Maybe it's because it's not updated. We are still losing oil. We have some cylinders still connected. Let's get rid of the last cylinders. Okay, nothing is still connected. Oh, shoot, I reset. Let's, yeah, let's try something out. Just to make sure that we're still getting updates. Because that is not guaranteed. Let's get rid of exhaust. It is not updating. That's massively out of date. Oh, that's because it's for a turbo. Okay, yeah. I don't think I have a single thing called exhaust manifolds in the blend file. Exhaust manifolds, and then it has all the numbers. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that. And I don't think we need that either. Actually, you know what? We'll undo that. Alright, we're not using any of these turbos, so there's no real point in working on that anyway. NA intake. ECU stuff. Alright. Cylinder intake. Let's have a look at the intake. Headers. Okay. Yeah, that would have been in two places anyway. Now let's see what happens. It looked like it received an update. Yes, good. Okay. This wasn't meant to be here anyway. I don't know why that was there. Now... we know that we were getting proper amounts of damage. It does pop off quite easily, doesn't it? I like how if you're gentle, you can pop them all at the same time. How much engine oil are we losing now? Oil thermostat. Where's engine? Oh, there's oil mass. Leak rate. 0.04? I beg to differ. Yeah. We should be more than 0.68. We should just be out of oil almost instantaneously. Hmm. 0.78. Oil pan leak rate. Let's have a look at leak rate. Leak. Really? Rate. Iterate. RPM. In rate. I wonder if it's under thermals. Leak. Fluid leaking rates. Okay, oil. Oil pan, radiator. Oh, this is just setting it up. Okay. Oil pan. Let's go with that. Oil pan. Fluid leak rates. Oil pan. Apply deform group damaged oil pan. So, damage amount. Fluid leak rate. Oil pan plus damage amount times by 10 plus 1. Damage tracker, set damage engine, oil pan leak. Update mechanical GFX. Fluid oil. Update mechanicals GFX. Oh, weird. Fluid leak rate oil overall is equal to fluid oil. So the fluid leak rates of oil. Fluid leak rates. Oil radiator. Fluid leak rates. Engine adjust piston ring oil leak. Fluid leak rates. Oil gravity. I wonder if we can change how... Oil pan. Oil volume. Oil pan max safe Gs. Oil pan nodes. Engine AV, adjust piston ring. What? What are we doing here? Fluid leak rates plus the fluid leak rates. Oil overall. Oh, overall is the thing that we want. Well, let's see what else we got here before we move on. Oil leak rate oil pan. Oil leak rate oil pan. So, how do we get this? Engine thermal data. So this is the beginning of it? Okay, well, it's not here. It only shows up here and then it goes hidden behind a game engine paywall. Basically. Damn, that's irritating. Fluid leak rates oil pan. Oh, it's just equal to oil pan anyway. If only I could turn up oil gravity. Apply deform group damage. Damage amount. Kilograms a second? Oh. Wait, what's oil pan? I can't remember. Engine AV, adjust piston ring oil leak rate. Weird. Oil overall. combustion to exhaust overall. Let's go. Fluid rates. Nope, nope. Oh, damn it. Dot oil. We got 33 results. Maybe it's to do with the damage amount. Alright, let's have a look for applied deform group damage. Do we have that in here? We do. Apply deform group damage. If group type oil pan and damage thermals applied to that, then... So that's asking if it has it. Device thermals, apply deform damage group. Oil pan so apply deform damage group. Welcome, Ned Fox. How's it going? There's nothing for this here, huh? So let's get you and chuck you in here. Me? I'm doing okay. Just pootling along. At the moment, I'm trying to find out why we're not leaking enough oil. Because we can rip off all of our cylinders, and our oil pan leak rate is 0.0797. It's not much. Okay, so we are in powertrain. I suppose this is where there'd be a trigger ratio thing. If deform group data, no, sorry, for this, for device count, deform groups, deform group damages, current damage, device deform group, deform that. So we can send in, wait, where do we want to get this from? We want to get device damage amount, so it's the second input. Current damage. Device? Okay, that must be a wrong iteration of that then. Welcome, Doyle Dolph. How's it going? Not leaking oil is, in my experience, working on real cars, a good thing. Yeah, no, I agree. But I want to be able to have you knock off cylinders and lose lots of oil. I tried getting BeamMP working under Linux, but was unsuccessful. What's your experience with it? Have you tried KissMP? I thought they discontinued KissMP. But anyway, I don't use it on Proton. I use it on native. There is a thing that I follow, but I'd have to find it. Give me a second. BeamMP. No, not here, unfortunately. What? So the thing is like a few different instruction sets that I would normally try to follow every single time. BeamMP Linux install. Installing BeamMP docs. I don't think I was able to do this one. Linux. Nope. Linux installation. Debian would be so easy. Oh my god, Debian would be amazing. Fedora Arch, sudo pacman s. Oh my god, there's a pacman? Old version, new version, net change. We don't need to reinstall? Oh, wait, what? Base dev? Wait, hold on. Make sure you have basic development tools often found in oh, damn it. I thought that they just had an Arch installed. Oh, god damn it. Ah, that would have been so good. That's the dev package. Yeah, completely just bypassed that in my... Oh. Ah. For a second there, all hope was looking up that they'd made just a single line code to have it all work. Oh, I'm so disappointed. So you have to get it, do the thing, then you have to clone a thing. So I don't know if that's the instructions that I followed, because that doesn't ring a bell. I was on like the BMMP forums. You know what? Fuck this. Google. Here we go. I think somewhere in this page is where I was able to figure it out. But yeah, I haven't tried to do it anytime recently. The number of times I did exactly that and realized that the easy install script was just install Python 3 again. There's also a certificate issue to get it to run also. It's on BMMP GitHub issue page. I'm gonna try something really stupid. BMMP. Talking about that, damn. Yay minus S BMMP. Damn it. What's the other one? Perl or something? What is it? Paru. Oh, what happened? Paru. Solving dependencies. Nothing found. Well, I also don't know what Yay is. Isn't Yay also an AUR? If you do Pacman SS or that, it searches for it. S just installs. Ah, is that how that works? Thanks for letting me know, because otherwise I wouldn't. There is a God. Octopi for a GUI way? So I use this just in case. Nothing. I don't know what Octopi is though. I'm not wanting to install this on stream, but that's fucking cool that somebody has done that. Let's cancel that. Let's try that with Yay. Is Yay the same sort of thing? I bet you it's like massively out of date, but still that would be cool. Pac-Man. Okay, Pac-Man doesn't have that. Oh, SS. Oh, okay. Has to be capital S, small s. Nothing. Okay. Oh well. I wanted to see how that worked, because you told me. I was like, well, give that a bit of a shot. There was supposedly a really janky way of putting the window MP and Windows NG in the same Proton prefix. Oh, it's a Pac-Man AUR? Okay, look, I'm gonna have a look at Octopi. Sudo Pac-Man minus... Wait, no, hold on, I could just do that here. Nothing. Just gonna copy. Oh, it's not working. Minus S Octopi. Oh wait, it doesn't show results anyway. Not found. Alright. I was just trying it out. But yeah. Once I found the right instructions to work, I think it was like my second or third try, and I don't remember which order I did things, because it was like many months ago now. It just worked. It was pretty easy. Ah, wait, hold on. I also have Discover. Beam MP, just in case. Yeah, no such luck. Alright. Alright. We were looking at oil leakage. Oil mass has almost run out. No such luck. I wish I knew how to properly set that. So, what we were looking at is why this is getting oil pan, okay. Oil pan damage. Oil pan damage amount comes from here. We get oil pan damage, comes with damage amount, which comes from apply group damage. Apply group damage is in here. Apply group damage has current damage, last damage. So that's like a damage amount. But that's the first entry should be device. Next one should be damage amount. I know it only searches Flatpak, but I was just checking to see if it was on Flatpak. You forgot your bracket? Not entirely sure I know what you're saying. Anyway, apply damage. If we look for... This is only in powertrain, so we're looking for then device, applied damage, combustion engine. This doesn't make sense to me. Combustion engine is getting device then damage amount. Device then damage amount. But if we have a look at powertrain, it goes the other way around. When does damage amount come from? Alright, apply default damage. Here, let's search you again. Combustion engine, apply damage amount. It brings in damage amount. What does this do? It does damage amount. Where the fuck does damage amount come from? This is so irritating. I don't even code, I just hear shit like that for getting the bracket. Yeah, is a common mistake. Sure, but it's pretty easy to spot. It's just I hadn't written one in a while, so that doesn't make sense. You left the stove on to a person with anxiety? At least in VS Code, for me, it shows up pretty distinctly on the screen about missing a bracket or a quote. Working on a complicated BMP GUI launcher with auto update, etc. Haven't touched it in a few weeks though. Yeah, I remember bringing that up to one of the BMP devs, and they said that that might be a good way to have updates happen through it. I wish I could figure out damage amount. This is so irritating. Let's go to that trigger ratio. Deformation trigger ratio. Nothing. 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 Alright, let's try here. Extensions, editor, vehicle editor, static. G extensions, editor, vehicle editor, static. Vehicle, deform trigger ratio. Users range, true. Auto range, true. Show infinity, true. Range minimum, min enabled. Range max enabled. Use inclusive range. Beam state. Group max events. Group max events +1 max. Oh, this is under initiate? Yeah, okay, so this is under init. We don't care about this. Send UI skeleton. I don't know what that means. Stage 2. Is this cleanup stuff? Is not equal to null and beam deformation. That is not equal to blank. Object byte number beam deform bid. The hell is bid? So it's just trying to make a beam without it. Oh, so it's gotten a value and it's trying to turn it to a number. Okay, I kind of understand what they're trying to do there. That does not help us. And that's it. Shit. How do I turbocharge the amount of oil that... Oh, wait, hold on. Can I make my own combustion engine? Powertrain combustion engine. Yeah. We might create our own for specifically this engine, which will allow us to do things like scavenge pumps and whatnot, and then do the engine lockup, which I was talking about. I need to go to the toilet again. I was working on a compiled BMP GUI. Okay, did that. Yeah, tried compiling BMP Linux, copy paste, and no luck. I gave up fast, but I might try running the Windows version with pressure vessel import to BeamNG's prefix for shits and giggles. I mean, you can run a virtual machine. That should be fairly easy. I might create my own thing. Can I just quickly grab you and put you there? Good, and it stayed. Let's... New folder, Lua, new folder, vehicle, what next? Powertrain, powertrain. Let's put you in there. Combustion engine. Big radial. Okay. Welcome, Hogs. We can hear your Discord notifications. No, you can't, because I don't have any. I have a severe allergy to Windows. I just want to see if it's possible without a VM. Yeah, no, I ran it without a VM. I didn't run Proton version, though. I ran the native Linux version. Worked rather easily, too. So... maybe look into why your compiler isn't working. Try... can you do a different type of compiler? I don't know. I'm not good enough to know... how to really troubleshoot a... compiler problem. I know that the last time I tried to get over a compiler error, I noticed that my RAM was maxing out and then it would crash. So I upgraded to 128 gigs. I wouldn't suggest doing that nowadays. CashOS OS ships fish by default, so that might be why. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go combustion engine. These are all GUI hook messages. Otherwise, I don't think we care. Function validate. Found a childlike device as child of combustion engine. These are all log things. Logs. Thermals. I think we can be fine with thermals. Wait, no. Where's the damage get sent from and to? Apply deform group damage oil. Okay. Then, yeah. That's... we're just going to send a frick-ton massive amount of damage. Minimum. Oh, fuck. How does math.mix min and math.max work? Lua math.min math.max. Here we go. Probably lower docks is more what I want. Okay, math.min function returns the argument with the minimum value. Okay. So it caps us. Damn it. Let's just try it out anyway. Combustion engine, giant radial, F2, Control C, large engine, combustion engine, paste, good. Okay. Mods. You know, let's change vehicle first. Then deactivate. Reactivate. And launch. What engine are you making? The R4360 by Pratt and Whitney. Wait, what? Is there something about disabled steering? Right. Anyway, in here, let's put in a print value under, like, I'm guessing there's update? GFX. Oh, update. Okay, cool. Print. It's working. It's working! Hey, yep, it is indeed working. Next is, I don't care about you. I want to find oil damage radiator. Damage amount times 100. Let's see how that works. That's already 0.03. That is more than what it was previously. Like I could just peel a line of cylinders off. 0.86. 9. Point 0.12. Okay. Let's what is this? Oh, is that like a radiator bracket or something, is it? I think there's meant to be a bracket there at some point. Maybe I lost it. Like peeling a mandarin? Yeah, a little bit. Actually, you're right. Let's now times this by 900. That'll not go over the max leak rate. Yeah, we are not leaking much. Our oil pan leak rate is not going up by much. Do I need to also create an engine thermals? Or 0.79. .07. 1.22 is the max we can go up to. Wait, No, hold on. 0.129 is the max oil leak we can have. This thing should have run out of oil almost instantly. Overall leak rate. No, that's the wrong thing. What else can we send over? There's 3 of this. I can only do that, huh? They did not put in any way fluid leak rates oil radiator. Oh, this is for the radiator? Oil pan. Oh, yep. Hold on. I did the wrong one. There we go. Damage amount goes here. I'm a derp. Okay. Oil pan leak rate is 1. 1. So it maxes me out. We have too much oil for that really to... That's like 100 seconds of no cylinders on. We're also going to drop our power amount soon. That's also why we created the combustion engine thing. Still have the brake groups to do as well. Oil leak rate 1. Maybe we do need a thermals one. What happens if it runs out of oil? Alright. We're leaking 1... I think that's kilogram per second? Yep, okay, we'll come back to that. We might have to make a combustion engine thermals. I didn't want to, but... I suppose we could do the hook. How do we do the hook? All 0.1? Oh, that's oil radiator. Oh, wait, no, here we go. Times by 10, 1. I wonder if I just edit the game file, see what happens. We are at almost no oil. Break. This thing does not like to stop. Let's try turning it off and see if it locks up. We have almost no oil. And it's starting like this. If you run out of oil, does the engine not lock up? What? I mean, hey, I once had a Camry i4 run strong for several minutes with a big hole punched in the block. Depends how much oil it's losing, yes, but then even still, it does take time to actually seize the engine. Now to try bottles? Right? Anyway. Engine thermal dar. Can I get... Fluid leaks, oil pan. Oh, there's a bunch more oil. Okay, that's all that is. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, no. We've put in the 10 times amount. Let's refresh and then see what happens. I completely forgot that I did that. Okay, we've gone up to 10, so maybe we do need an engine thermals update. Yeah, it maxes out of 10. So is that a percentage? One beam maxes out to 10. Oh, wait. We have 900 in here. Let's get rid of that. If we lose all the cylinders, we should be able to run out of oil almost instantly, but we also are going to take away power. 0.07 oil leak rate. .36. Okay, back down to that amount. That's one thing. Let's go create a copy of this as well. Combustion engine thermals in here. Wait, no, hold on. Actually, I don't know the location of this. It's under vehicle pouch. Okay, good. No, it's directly there. F2. Big radial. That's not what I want. This is what I want. Okay. There's one of one. Thermals file name. There we go. Okay. So now we have our own thing. I want the oil group. Oil pan. Okay. Back to here. Now. This is where we'll do the damage amount. Plus damage amount. We're gonna get rid of this entirely. And here as well. So we're not going to cap the amount of damage this thing can take. Sound files to have it sound like a Thunder Screech experimental aircraft. That would be cool, but I don't have that. Okay, what are we at? Oil... mass, oil leak rate, 0. Wait, what? Why is it not working anymore? Oh. because we changed the file, I think. Let's update GFX. Print. This is working too. Yep, okay, we don't need to update, so that is just working. Alright, oil leak rate. Source damaged. 0.7. We're only getting this small number. Okay. Then, in thermals, damage amount times 100. Let's do that. I suppose it would only go as fast as the scavenge pump work, to be honest. So, it doesn't need to be massive, but like a minuscule amount from missing a cylinder? No, that's not right. 3.4. 5. Definitely not enough. And it maxes out at 0.7. No, let's go 5 times. Am I editing the right one again? Oil pan. Yes, I am. Just want to make sure. Why does that one not have any oil pan leakage damage thing? 0.35. 0.9. 0.7. 2.5. Okay. Let's times this by, instead of 5, let's times that by 10. So we're at 1,000 times now. I want to be losing at least 10 liters a second, at least. Seven. That's not enough. Let's go times by 3,000. Oh, there's still one bank left. Whoops. Welcome, Alpha Cursed. How's it going? Is the whole engine considered the oil pan? Kinda. I've made each cylinder a part of the oil pan just so I could have a deform group. Oh. Alright, 20 liters. We seem to have maxed out. No, it's just that one row doesn't seem to have any oil pan leakage. 24 liters is the max. Okay. At 24 liters... that's like My brain isn't working very well. 10 liters. Sorry, a couple of seconds. 4, 8. Yeah, about 10 seconds is how much it should drain out of oil. Okay, let's do the next thing, which should be to do with friction damage. Friction. No. Engine block melted. Essentially kills the engine. Cylinder walls melted. Piston rings damage. Connecting rod. Head gasket blown. Okay. Let's do that. So how does this work? Parent engine, scale output torque 0.8. Fluid leak rates, coolant head gasket. Okay. Piston rings damaged. Oh, okay, this is... Yeah, engine block melted, cylinder walls melted. We should do... Yeah, sorry. Where does it get the minimum oil amount of 217? Oil mass? Oil mass. What's the minimum oil mass? Constant. Minimum oil mass. Current mass. Clamp. Fluid oil initial mass. What happens if we just do that? So we can just have oil mass be 1 to 1. Does it break the game if it reaches 0? Everything looks fine. Alright. That one gives oil leak damage. Must have done something wrong on that one cylinder. Bang. Oil mass is not going down. Our leak rate is going down, like, going up. So, hold on. Clamp. How does clamp work again? Wait, what? Why can't we find... Oh, wrong place. So we have function x minimum value, maximum value. X, which is the amount that we want, and then we have minimum oil mass. Zero. Yeah, start tearing cylinders off. That's the bank does nothing, actually get out of the way. Okay. Oil mass, 0. Why are we not getting any oil damage? Oil damage. Missing oil damage. That minimum oil amount also doesn't seem to be doing anything. That's constant. Then oil lubrication coefficient. Okay. Oil damage. Missing oil damage. That's on like resets? Yes, initiations. Missing oil damage. Yeah. Missing oil damage is equal to missing oil damage plus a minuscule number times by DT, which would make it even smaller because that's usually a 0 point something for each frame. The DT I think is just like the time between frames. ABS engine RPM times oil lubrication. Oil damage. Right. And we are out of oil. Oil starve damage. Okay, 84. Let's try that again. And let's see how quickly oil starvation damage goes up. Oil... Where is it? Oil starvation. Oil starvation damage. Oil mass. Okay, we're watching oil mass go down whilst we keep our mouse here so we know what we're looking for. 3, 2... And it goes up super quickly. Okay. Let's try that. I don't know what this is going to do, but we'll give it a try. Oil mass, massively dropping. Oil. Where's the damage? Oh, here we go. Damage. Okay. 0.002. And when will it stop? Starvation damage. Just gonna keep an eye on it. Are we creating less power now? think so. Up to 30 points of damage. Piston rings damaged. Okay. We might take that and turn that up a little bit more. Now. Let's put in a piston scale thing. God damn it, I wish I could find damage amount. Extension gameplay, crash test, step data. Oh, what are you doing, step data? Damage amount. Total damage score, total that, calculate that, step data, step data. Now you got 2 step datas in damage condition. I'm installing Steam to bottles to see if BeamNP for Windows works with BeamNG for Windows in a shared prefix. I wonder if, have you tried the native Linux version? Is there a reason why you're not using it? Okay, this is all test things with a whole bunch of step datas in it. Automatic gearbox. Okay, so we already moved to things. Powertrain. Powertrain, vehicle powertrain. Powertrain. Yeah, we do not find anywhere where damage amount comes from. Wait. Group oil. Oh, wrong thing. Oil. Oil pan. Damage? No, okay. Fine. Here we go. This. So, is this anywhere else? No, it's not. Fuck. Hey, Sheevy, how's it going? I thought the native Linux version was unstable and outdated. I don't think it's outdated, but it is really good. I would use it, but I'm trying not to dox any sort of like projects I'm working on in the middle of a stream. I've tried native Beam, but I want to play BeamNP. Native Beam is smooth as butter. Then do it with native BeamNP. Don't do it with the Proton version. Why are you doing that? Feels like oil starve damage should start before oil mass goes to 0. Oh, you're right, actually. Yeah. Why is that? What? What happened? No, that's not right. Copy relative path. Let's just, there. Well, this is going off of your video from a year or 2 ago. What are we talking about? Oh, that, yeah, okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. That was probably the fact that I was running it off of a USB. Yeah. Good morning from the UC. Welcome to you in the UC. Now, what was, oil damage? Okay, well, that's got to be over here then, right? Oh, yeah, here it is. Oil lubrication coefficient. Too much oil? Yeah, doubt that. I mean, we could probably do that, but it looks like they're going to have the ability to add more oil than what you should later on. So expect, or maybe expect that coming in future career mode updates. Too much oil? If oil lubrication coefficient is less than 1 and not parent engine is disabled or parent engine is stalled or parent engine ignition coefficient, then missing oil damage, parent engine scale. Oh wait, no. This thing runs on a scavenge pump, so we don't care about that, because it'll always have, like, oil in a reservoir, so no, damage would not start beforehand. Now let's go to scale, if we spell it correctly, that is, linear scale. Scale friction, I suppose. That's not really what I want to do. I want to go torque? No. Fine, there's only 20 things. It's got to be here somewhere. Scale output torque, that's what we want. Okay. We can do a beam check. You're still stumped? I'm not sure what you're saying. If you want help, complete BMMP. If you want help, compile BMMP on Linux, just DM on Discord or whatever. Oh yeah, so apparently contact Juso3D. Radiator damage, fluid reservoirs, coolant, current mass. Scale friction. Let's, I want to scale the output torque, but how would I set this up right? Scale. Let's, okay, good. There is no, scale thing. Head gasket blown. Nope. Scale. Connecting bearing rod damage. Scale. Engine block melted. Scale. All fonts? Not sure what that means. Oh wait, no, we don't need that one. There's no scale on that one either. Scale friction, scale friction. Okay. I can get brake groups and their state, I believe. So if I go into my vehicle, dump v dot data dot beams dot. Actually, what? Shit. Oh. All right. Are you prepared to see what a game looks like when it has no performance? Debug. Beam text, beam visuals. No, we want beam text. IDs. Whoa. For some reason, this is like really bad on performance. 5072. Okay, apparently dumping beams was a mistake. 5702. You know, I had that right. Shit. Okay. Dumping is... clearly going too far. Okay, how did I do that? I remember I did this once. I found a break group. Let's turn this off. This is clearly too much. And now we're back. What was it? What if we do that? Ah, there we go. That's what we wanted. Break group. Oh. Maybe I did that wrong. What was the 5072? There we go. Okay, that should have deform limit, deform group 1000. Really? All right. Break group. There we go. Now I can also do a lure test for each string. I can do a tag search. That'll be a lot easier. I could just go tag cylinder. And then I can check how many of each break groups are gone. This is why I prefer native stuff over Proton when it comes to modding. Yeah. I don't know what steam in a bottle is. That's beyond me. Cylinders. You know, I'm gonna rearrange this a little bit. Bottles, this is another Lutris app? Yeah, I don't know what Lutris is. Bottle is an app for creating wine environments? Yeah, I don't know what apps are. Deform group main engine. Let's check. Deform group oil damage. Okay. I can probably do a deform group check. But we're gonna have to check 5,000 per thing. Per frame, if we're doing it this way. Is that too much? could do it during the update. I think it'd be much better if we just got asked. v.data. Okay. What do we got? Build exhaust tree. No, okay, that doesn't help us. And then there's nodes. Okay. I do not want to do this every frame. Update mechanicals GFX. You know what? We can do this on initiation. Same thing. Exhaust tree. And we'll do it in the beam section. Let's set this up. Local... cylinder... beams. We don't need to set it up or anything, but we can now go beam, and then under build exhaust tree, we're also going to use the same search function if... Okay, so we'll have values in there. Break group. Break. B dot break group. No, we don't want break group. We want... What's node 1 and node 2? Where are they? ID... No, I want node names. Fuck. I think this is being made in here. Anyway. That's not what we want. We want... So... Oh. What a face! Okay, let's do that terrible frame rate again. Oh my god, that's so shit. 3761. Let's do that. Three, 7, 6, 1. Let's see if that gives us a not group, but deform group. Oh no, I'm gonna have to find. Fuck. Maybe we can just add a tag quickly. That I don't know how to search for. There's 28 of these. And in here, we're gonna put tag. That's not it. Cylinder wall, cylinder beams. Okay. That's the wrong thing. Now, where were we working? In here. Okay. If b.tag equals I didn't grab it. Cylinder beams. Then cylinders to watch? Is that what did I call this again? Cylinder beams. Dot no B is equal to true. And now what this should do is yeah, no, that'll be quite easy. All right. Now we're going to do a check-in update graphics. Wait, no. We have the oil pan damage. Oil pan. In here. So no, that's not going to work at all, is it? Change the strong title to everyone hates. Oh, here is confused. I mean, I'm getting there. Let's go to update GFX. And then in here, we're going to do a V. Actually, before we do that, I'm just going to paste that in so I don't forget it. For B in... Is it iPairs? iPairs? Let's go V dot data dot no, beams. No, it's just in pairs. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, did I give it the same name? Cylinder beams. Yep, that makes sense. In pairs, do if B equals false. No. No, that's not right. If B dot is broken, is there like an is broken thing? I'm just going to turn off these IDs again. Beam. Wait, no, hold on. If v dot data dot b dot beam damp, beam deform, beam limit, beam spring, beam long band, short band, compression, spring type, brake group type, CID, expansion limit, disable triangle braking true, global skin, breaker. ID 1, 2. Node move. Node offset. Optional false. Part name that. Part origin. So we don't have like a break? I'm gonna go dot slot type just to see if that's how we do the format. Yes, it is. That is the correct syntax. I'm gonna try breaking some of these beams and see what happens. Oh wait, that one's actually no good. Let's break this lot. Now, they should be broken. Good. Let's turn on the IDs again. 4, 3, 2, 8. Four, 3, 2, 8. So, do we have beam damp, beam deform, beam limit spring, bound, beam compression, beam short bound, beam spring damp, beam type, break group type 0. I doubt that's it. CID, deform group, deformation, disable trigger, disable triangle breaking, global skin breaker. So how does debug know which beams are broken? Debug. Let's quickly look for like a beam debug. No. Oh. It has to get beam debug deformation? Is broken. Hey, look at that. That torsion bar is broken. Beam is broken. So we're looking for obj. Beam is broken. Beam CID. Is that like get beam is broken? Beam state obj get beam is broken. Beam CID. Okay. Save. Oh, this is like a beam state save thing. Yeah, okay. This is in update GFX. Okay, so this does happen just in graphics update. Then let's go. That. Beam is broken. Then local broken count. We have is broken in here? Is broken? Oh. Exhaust beam broken. V dot is broken. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's... You know what, I'm gonna put my name here so we can just find this easier. Find Phil, man, 86. Then we'll do a... Mark... Checking... Broken. That'll do. Broken beam count and local old. Actually, old broken beam count. There's that mark. There it is. If beam is broken, wait, no. Then local current broken count. CBC, current broken count, is equal to CBC plus 1. And if that was wrong. No, that... Why is... What? Oh, no. End. Why is that end going there? Should the end not be here? Oh. Control F. No. Control C, F, V. If that, then... no. Okay, then, if this gets tapped, okay. That looks like it's worked, all except mine. Control F. This is a really fucked up format. There, then. Oh. Damn it. No, this is all fucked up. There should be like a... Fuck. Control-Shift-I? No? Okay. I hate when formatting isn't done right. It's done with spaces instead of tabs. Ugh. Why? What if we just grab you? Control X, Control V. Fuck it, whatever. We're moving on. You and okay, so if we go through all of our cylinder beams, beam is broken, that, then current that. If current beam broken is greater than old beam count, then old beam count is equal to this. End. Now, we have our current broken count. Let's also do suppose we didn't need the true or false thing, did we? Anyway, we'll have yeah, we're gonna do the set damage stuff that we had earlier. So like scale output torque. Here we go. We're gonna go head gasket blown, piston rings damaged as well. Do we have much of this? There's only the two. Okay, so there's head gasket blown and piston rings damaged. Scale is going to be... Oh, yeah, we could do that scale, that, linear scale thing, can't we? From 0 to 1. Yeah. So how do we do that? Linear scale. Here we go. Linear scale. Let's go back to our check broken linear scale in here. Then we have to figure out how linear scale works, because I've forgotten already. Linear scale. Okay, minimum value, maximum value, output, minimum output, maximum output. Okay. So, V is the value. old broken beam count. Then minimum is 0. Maximum is cylinder beams. Minimum output is 0. Maximum output is 1. That's it. Okay. Do we need to do linear scale for this? I think we could just do some quick math. So, say for instance, we have 5 broken divided by 28. Okay. If we have, what's half of 28? 14. It's 0.5. Yeah, okay, no, we could just do this easily. So... divided by cylinder beams. And there. Makes it a lot easier compared to doing this math every single time we want to check that out. So that'll be a percentage range, which is great, because now we're going for scaling that, torque? Yeah, okay, now we can bring that scale in. Good morning from the Netherlands. Welcome to you from the Netherlands. Terrible Twangy. How's it doing? How's it doing? Yeah, I suppose that works. How's it doing, bro? The terriblest of Tongies. So, we're sending over... Actually, you know what? We can make this even more efficient by doing... local damage scale is equal to this. Then we put damage scale into here. That is how you count a table, right? With a hash in front of it? I think it is. Anyway. Let's also put damage scale in here. If set damage. Let's go, can we get damage? Let's find, mark, applied damage. That doesn't change anything. You most likely know more of Lure than I do. Maybe. I don't know. Like, I honestly, I don't know. I don't know what your limit of Lure knowledge is. And I've kind of exploded over this last year. Applied damage. I want... that a working gasket don't have full compression equals less torque. Let's, if... Can I just send a thing? Can I do this? Damage scale. Triggered damage. If trigger damage is equal to true, I don't know what that is. You know, let's get head gasket blown. Where's this? Is that in here at all? It's not. If integrity has gasket blown, then head gasket. Thanks. Head gasket blown. Game. Where else is head gasket blown? Nope. Game. Head gasket blown. Game. No more results. Okay. Let's go head gasket blown. If damage scale true. Oh, I used the same nomenclature as them. Let's hope that's not a problem. Damage scale trigger damage. Let's go. Coming from, then also down here, broken cylinder. Gasket blown. Coming from. Okay. If coming from equals game. And not... actually, no. Local... already... damaged... and... not... all... damaged, then else if no, hold on. Then it'll be we won't have damage scale saved, will we? Atlas OS? Let's not put damage scale there. Let's go... Baroccan beam count. What am I doing? We're going to leave that for a second. We're just going to go if triggered if that, then you go there and already damaged is equal to true. False. We should reset this as well in init. Oh, reset, sorry. And something about fish? Huh? Then this will go to damage scale. So if it's not, so if it's in the game and not already damaged, or and already damaged, then it's going to be you. Nope. You. Times. I think I'm doing extra work. Yeah, no, I am. Local current broken count. This is what we want, though. Oh, no, we already have that, don't we? That's the damage scale. Say it's 0.5. 0.5 times 8. Yeah. Damage scale. That'll do. Why are you there? There we go. That should be fine. Let's clear this out. Let's see what happens. Okay. Big radial, 1841. 1617. 1841. That should have been fine. What did, bad argument pairs table expected got nil. Weird. Attempt to compare two nil values. 1846. Okay, well. Broken beam count is equal to 0. You're equal to 0. You're equal to 0. Yeah, those were just silly errors on my behalf. Okay. It's not going to update live the graph, is it? Anyway, let's see what happens. We break the cylinders. Are we going to lose all of our power? Oh yeah, we're going to be losing a lot of oil, aren't we? Let's go back to the oil damage thing that I was messing with. Oil damage. Oh, you know what? I should also set init values for these things. Or reset values, sorry. I'm not really using this one, am I? 1 of 1. Okay. Reset. Reset. There's nothing else like reset, is there? Nope. Oil damage. Missing oil damage. Let's bring this back down to a very small number. Switch to bash shell while still having fish installed, or tell the command to use bash. Okay. Okay, we're getting still a sizable oil leak. We're leaking too quickly. Can't peel the heads off quick enough. And then... wait, where's the oil damage? Oil damage, 0. Oil starvation damage is still 0. Okay, no, we're fine. Let's see if we lose all power, though. Why is the engine still running? It updated the amount of oil starvation damage. To 0? We're not getting any oil starvation damage. Mark. Oil damage. Wait, what was that? Hold on, let's before we move on, 0.01. Okay, good. We have a note of that now. I've given up and am getting a VM. I wanted to try Atlas OS anyways. So you couldn't follow either one of these instructions? I think this is the one that I followed. No, wait, no, that's wrong. Hold on. Yeah, I think I followed this one. And then somebody said like an update. Major update for the BeamNP launcher. A mere 6 hours after creating this, major update dropped for BeamNP launcher provided by native support for Linux, but only for the uncompiled version. BeamNP now hosts official Linux guide. Is it the same thing? Docs BeamNP game get started. Linux installation. So it is from here. So I have done this and it has worked. So yeah, maybe there's just something. I love how the music is just breaking news. It was a little bit, wasn't it? I don't care about oil damage at the moment. I want to find the apply damage and do a print. Print. That's damage scale. Okay, that's what I was having a problem with. Let's go. Missing cylinder damage scale. One. Less means less power. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. $309. Equals expected near already damaged. But there is. Oh, wait, what? Why is there? Oh, wait, yeah, no. Getting trigger damage. Okay. Let's peel away the cylinders. We are not triggering the being broken stuff. why are we not triggering? Just gonna remove every single cylinder just to make sure. It did not, at any point in time, trigger this. Print. Getting to at least this point.
Why you have to know what? You log in.
Okay. We're not applying head gasket blown. Print. Beams are seen in update GFX. Beam comparator is working in update GFX. Print. Oh, actually, not before we do that. Oh, wait, actually, I don't think those count, do they? No. Print. What the fuck is happening? That's working. Okay. So, are we not testing in here? Wait, is cylinder beams not being added to? Print ding beams to cylinder beams. Oh, is that building exhaust tree not working? In it? Okay, here we go. Let's do it in here. Plug it. Maybe we should do it here instead. Looks like we have J-beam data, so that's all good. There. Oh, wait. Oh, now I see what's going on here. This is part of the whole thing. Alright. Adding beams now. Should go in here. Now it should work. Print initializing. Probably should have done a bigger font than that. Initializing is working. So there's no b.tag? You can find his exhaust. Print finding exhaust. Okay, no, it is working. Then let's undo some of our changes here. Okay, so b.tag maybe is a thing that's not working. Tag, cylinder count beams. Let's go that. Just to differentiate. Am I doing this wrong? Maybe this should be single? Oh yeah, I have to bypass TM requirements? I don't know what that means. Please, thank you. Yeah, that seems to be correctus. Where'd my thing go? What? Hold on. I'm confused. There we go. Oh, right, because I did it with, that. Cylinder count beams. And cylinder count beams just doesn't work, huh? B.tag. Maybe tag is wrong. Maybe it should be called beam tag? Tag. Coupler systems, site editor, material editor, BeamNG, Python compatibility, attached sensor window, building architecture, creating editor, debugging, tags. Awesome. Tag. Beam tag. Is there a beam tag? BeamNG documentation. Tag, no. Beam tag. Beam tag. Beams. Support beams. L beams. Okay. Tag. Really? ID, beam type, spring, tent, deform, break group, optional, deform, group, deform, precompression, name. Did they get rid of tag for name, did they? Huh. What if we click on name? What happens? Yeah, okay, of course. You know what, actually, hold on. Let's go Control F. There we go. That was wrong. No, I wanted to look for this. There we go. $29. Wait, why is there 29? Ah, of course. All right. If b dot name. Okay. You're shit. Let's kill our frame rate for a second whilst we go and bring up the IDs again. 4257. 247. Do we have a name? It is not adding a name. That might be why. Let's go tag again. Fuck this shit. We'll just do the same dump. Yeah, it's just not adding those things. Oh, wait. No, it has to be on specific themes. Damn it. Solder 1. Okay, let's... I'm looking for cylinder 1.5. You know what? Hold on. I have a cheat. V dot data dot beam. What? Beams. Okay. If b dot id 1 is equal to if is this also in quotes? V dot data dot nodes. B dot ID 1. Okay, that's what we want. Dot. Alright, let's dump a node. What do we got here? 3F5. CID name. Okay. Dot name equals year or equals, what's the other one? Year. Then, oh wait, no, hold on. And ID 2 print found the beam. It's equal to B. You know what, we should just make sure to string B. Okay. It's gonna take forever because of the whole 1758. Has more than 60 up values. $17.58. 17.58. Okay. That's nothing to do with me. I'm not adding more things to is exhaust. In root directory of project. I don't know. I struggle with file navigation as well. So what do? You'll do whichever one fits your particular needs. You'll clone this, so you'll just basically copy this straight into your thing. Not sure where to, but just having whatever directory. This should make it go from your home user directory. I think that's how that works. Then not entirely sure what that's doing anyway. Clone the repository in the root directory of the project. So, what I like to do is I like to go to whichever directory it is that you want to be working in, right-click, and then open terminal here. So you're working in that folder already. But that's just shortened the directory down, hasn't it? Hold on. That's not the right thing. Terminal, how to see full current directory path. You're a baby doing this? That's fine. I don't think you need to clone Beam. You need to clone that stuff. Just copy the stuff. I didn't clone MP. All you have to do is when you're here, is click this little copy to clipboard thing. Go to your terminal, Control-Shift-V. Or middle mouse click if you still have that activated. PWD. PWD. Yeah, okay. So we are in currently this directory. And just follow the steps. It's fairly easy. It's like baking. Just follow the steps. If you're making mistakes, it's probably your fault, unless you're using Arch. So then you do these, you do this. Run around while building. You can emit the parallel and... Okay, so if you're running out of RAM, use... I like to use mission control. What this is called. Whichever app thing you have. Mission control. Wait, is it mission control? Mission center, sorry. Center. There are like the default built-in ones, but they suck. They don't give enough information. Yeah, get this. Use that. I'm on Arch, but not on Arch? Sure. So, probably fucked up for me. Who knows? B-top here? I don't know. I've heard of B-top. What's B-top? Sudo B-top. Yeah, B-top not found. Okay, so I don't have B-top on. Terminal-based monitor? Yeah, I do think I have heard of that, and I've done it before. B-top is king. Alright, let's go... sudo pacman... B-top. B-top. Yes, I have used this before. Anyway. Issues B-top looks shit by default on KDE because of the way Rail characters look in Noto. I don't know. I don't like the terminal in this. One of the things that I really don't like about the terminal, and I don't know how to change this, is this line here, which will help me figure out like when the last time was that I put a terminal so I know to where to start reading from, is just white, like all the other text. That is so irritating. If you do a sudo pacman B-top Y, it emits confirm yeses. Oh, okay. Anyway, good luck. Following instructions can be hard, so I'm not fully shitting on you. Just partially shitting on you. So yeah, why are we having this issue? Let's try again. What is happening? How? Oh. End. I don't know why they didn't just come up as a regular lower error. Found the... Oh. .cid is probably what we want. .cid. Yeah, it's got it right here as well. Now I still stuff at things. Stuff up at things, I'm guessing is what you're trying to say. It just the norm, so don't let it get to you. That's asking a lot. 30... 3520. Do we have a name and a tag or anything at all? Okay, I'm gonna try restarting the game and see if that fixes the issue, because this is getting frustrating, because we're getting close to like end of stream time, and this one has been kicking my butt for a few hours now. I know I've done this before. Oh dear. I'm feeling sleepy now. I've not even gone 10 hours yet. I can unupdate, lock my NVIDIA DKMS drivers by deleting a file responsible for a conflict, but I can't build them. Do you know if you're running out of memory? That could be the issue. I don't know. For me, once I figured out that the instructions existed, I just did it, and it just worked. So, I am not going to be able to help very much. What exact thing is failing right now? Because for the moment, you haven't told us what's failing for quite a while now. Also, don't be afraid to delete stuff and start again from the folders that you're working in. File conflict isn't a RAM issue. Is that... Oh, he's getting a file conflict, is he? You're onto something? You're failing. Fair enough. God, protein takes forever. Protein? Proton takes forever. You're the error? Sounds about right. It should... Like, you should know kind of what's happening. What is happening? It should tell you whether there's an error happening, or if it just crashes, it closes the program. What exactly is going wrong? Genuinely laughing at yourself? Maybe. Let's bring out our T-Series. Bad argument, beam is broken, number expected, got a boolean. 1852. $18. 52. Oh, yeah, okay. Either way, did it do us our print thing? It did. No, it didn't. Found beam. 3520. Hey, same beam. Can you at least print this out? Damn. Oh, good. Thank God. Just had to do that. Okay. Beam ID or name? Yes, name! And tag! Fucking, I hate the fact that I have to relaunch the game to make this work. It's so irritating. Alright. So I want They expected a... What? Console V is a nil value. Oh, yeah, no, that's my fault. 1852. Beam is broken. Number expected got Boolean. B.CID. No. Oh. BC. This one we don't care about. Okay. Now I remember. $18.52. Beam is broken. Number... What? You have it? Yes? Congratulations. Do you know what your problem was? Or your mistake was? I should go into reset again. So I had git clone. The Beam MP launcher, it wasn't a text box. I'm confused. I don't know what that means. Missing cylinder scale damage. Reset. There. It was me not reading instructions thoroughly. Like it was copyable code block. Oh, were you copying things that weren't in the copyable block thing? Okay. 1853. Beam is broken. Number expected. 1853. Did I run out of music? I did. It wasn't a copy, so I skipped over it. Oh, okay. They technically could make that a all-in-one script. Yeah, I feel they could. They technically could put it on the AUR. Yeah, but that's only for one distro. So I can understand why they wouldn't do that. So we're getting to here. Did I do other prints? I think I did. Do we have those prints? Found beam, adding beams to cylinder beams. What? Only one? Wrong thing. Should be 27. Good. Okay, there we go. Getting a whole bunch of beams, then still getting a problem. Okay. I might actually maintain my first AUR package. Nice. I shit you not, this was annoying. You can make it detect which distro. Also, again, there are only a few main types of distros. Rest are just clones of clones. Yeah, I understand. They're all, yeah. But saying that they should do it, like the BeamMP people, then you'd expect them to do it for all of them, and... Apparently, though, they, as Juso was saying... Are you a BeamMP dev, Juso? 3D? Sorry, I'm really bad with names. I don't really keep track of names because of it. Easy once you understand how to do it. You annoyed yourself? Fair enough. Yeah, I remember that I said to one of the Beam MP devs that they should make it maybe a launcher so then they could do automated updates. Alright, we've added a whole bunch. Now we're back to here. 1853. This is expecting a number. Let's go print to string ed BC equals BC AD equals to string 80. Okay, let's see what happens now. Not just a user, I'm the one that works on Pro Artifice. That sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is. Oh! Blender for Artists, that's right. It's a table! Okay, that's where we're going wrong. Cylinder beams. Dot. CID. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we don't need this. Or just compresses and send the file. Gonna show your friend how to build it? Or just compress and send the file? Has returned with oats. Oh, thou'st winning. Yes, I am actually. Finally, getting very close. There should be 28 of these. That looks about to be 28. Found the beam. Don't need this no more. Now, we should be dropping power every... good. Every time we take a cylinder off. Really? 260. Energy, what? Attempt to perform arithmetic on local state, string value, combustion, thermals. Lower 260. Why is... $260 is not trying... Combustion... Oh, combustion engine big radial. It's this one. 260. Output torque. Max device output torque staying. Da, da, da. Oh, wait. I should BC equals nil. Snow is also on Kashi? Okay. Now you're making me want to make porridge. I could make, rice porridge. Get, like, super unhealthy. Rice porridge is very unhealthy. Beam comparator is working. Being trigger damage. Attempting to perform a arithmetic state. What are we up to? Output torque state. Scale output torque. Device state. Max reduction. You know what, for now, let's, get rid of you. And get rid of you. Now we know we just have a number coming in. My diet is not even a diet other than I generally don't eat meat. That's alright. On local state, a string value. State. A string value. What? Hold on. Yeah. That's not what I wanted. I wanted it in here, that's right. It's just a number. It'll send a number over. These are sending numbers and numbers. Device is then a number, for whatever reason. And state... These don't send over a state. You're tripping, bro. Okay, what should state be? Device... Oh, it's the device... Oh... Is 0.8 the device? That would be weird. But then there's no... Let's try that. I doubt that's... Okay. 0.8... That. This sounds so stupid to me. Okay. $260. Bad argument to minimum. Number expected got a string. Min? Got? Wait. Bad argument to min. Number expected got string. Max reduction. Nothing? Or 0. Zero? Wait, hold on. the bigger of the two numbers. Yeah, okay. $316. Can I not send a number? Oh, wait, hold on. Put it in the wrong place. I see brackets, I add numbers. Okay. Now... Okay, well, let's try... now what? Min, number expected, got a string. Fuck yeah, I don't need that shit. No errors. Okay, it's not broken. Beams are seen. Beams are seen in update GFX. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's try that again. I didn't need to control all that, but whatever. Okay. What happens first? Beams being seen, comparators working, getting to... Okay, so beams are getting seen. Getting seen... Seen. Seen. Okay. So, unfortunately, we're still getting into here. Oh, no, I shouldn't remove it. No, I should remove it. Cylinder beams. Let's go. Local beam count. Here. Beam count is equal to U and beam count. Good, okay. Okay. Is this not... That'll take it out of the loop, right? Error, OpenSSL verify, unable to get local issue certificate. Sweet. Okay. Now, we should just be reducing power. Eventually, it won't have enough power to run. That looks phallic. Quickly refresh. Good, let's peel our orange. Good. I can hear the exhaust, like, over there. Oh, bugger. So, why are we not losing power? Because I didn't save it. Let's try that again. Okay, we should be on very low power at the moment. Let's see what's happening. I'm still going to be able to drift in 5th gear. I feel like I'm still generating too much power already. I feel like I'm running on less power. Oh, whoops, I should have, anyway. Still making power. What the fuck? I think we're gonna have to call it and some another time because we are still drifting majorly. I should be able to set the engine to stop working, but why are we not getting torque output stuff? Wait, is that set torque output only just a visual thing? Doesn't look like we're losing power in here. Could be for the live dyno graph. Yeah. So, this is not working. Zero. Did I do that already? I can't remember. sounds like it's losing. Oh. Seems like full power. Yeah, still able to easily That is super frustrating. Damage tracker set damage engine reduced torque, device output torque state. Max reduction. Did I have max reduction set? Yeah, it was set to 0. Device would be wrong then. So how? 0.8 is clearly not the thing then. Curious what a quarter mile would be. Unfortunately, the transmission is probably its biggest hindrance. But yeah, we are for better or worse done right now. That is the vehicle. Oh, that's disappointing. You know what? I'm gonna do a little bit of drifting. We got the drift track here. If nothing else, not even sound. Let's, as we say our goodbyes to everybody. Come on, get into that 5th gear. Okay. Low? You know what, maybe we'll go into high. Oil pan leaking already. No, it is locking a rear differential. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We dones. Hard work this is, and props to Phil, man. I would never be able to do this. Lots of practice. That's what I did. Lots and lots of practice. Curious about the quarter mile of this truck. I needed to downgrade to whatever that is on Mozilla. Sure. Do you plan on having the headers low by chance? And are you planning on releasing it soon? It'll end up on Patreon before it goes live. There's not really much that's changed for me to bother putting it onto Patreon, but I will put it onto Patreon. There was a little bit. There was the exhaust stuff that we did early on. So yeah, this will go up onto Patreon, but when it's completely done, then yes, it will go up on the full repository for everybody. It's just the reward for being a Patreon member is early access to things. There has to be some sort of reward for Patreon people, otherwise the amount of Patreons I'd have would be incredibly small, as opposed to just the amount that they are, which is not insignificant at the moment. It's been months since I've released the last thing, and it's still getting me like $300 a month. So I'm doing pretty well. Not minimum wage well, but doing fairly comfortably on that regard. Another fox? Yeah, I think there's like 5 foxes in my community, or at least that'll show up on my YouTube. But yeah. That's it. We done. Thank you everybody for being here, and that's especially to my top tier channel member. What's happening? Okay, there we go. They were in here, but I think they have... my voice is cracking. Have left the most recent chats. I wonder, what if I go... Oh, it's on top chat as opposed to live chat. Oh my god, it's been on that the entire time. I wish I could just default that. It's so irritating that they do that. Give me a second. DJM 7397. Thank you for being a top tier channel member. Thank you to all of the other channel members, and thank you to the Patreon subscribers as well. The DJM, because they went top tier support, not in any significant amount of money, yeah, they get a special shout out. So, there's a fix on the BeamNB GitHub issue page. Issue is number... Okay. Phil, FYI, if you put these in BeamNG Steam command arg, it will automatically load into BeamNP with Vulkan enabled. Oh. Interesting. I'll have to remember that if I ever need to do the boot thing, and I need the launcher for debugging to remove that. How do you put like change it to a comma? Oh. I thought it was weird that you had on Windows written there, but I was like, sure. I mean, is a game written for Windows? Why is downgrading not expected on Arch? I'm confused. I'm now more tempted than ever to switch to Pico OS. Sure. If you're a first-time user, I would strongly not recommend using anything Arch-based and going something simple like Fedora, KDE, or Mint. Unless you have multiple monitors, then not Mint. Mint sucks for multiple monitors. Linux as a whole sucks for multiple monitors, but Mint takes it to a new level. You want to know the bullshittery that comes with Mint on its multi-monitor hatred? You get one taskbar, or whatever you want to call it, like a task manager thing that goes at the bottom of the window. You can add as many as you want, say, for instance, on a second monitor. And you have to start from scratch. It has nothing on there. There's no duplicate thing, there's nothing like that. It's you have to start from scratch. It gets worse. A bunch of the main ones that you would want will only allow you to have it on one taskbar in one instance. Oh look, this one. In that regard, fuck the Mint devs. That was a deliberate choice for them to be dickheads. And they went, we don't like people with multiple monitors, we are going to be the shittest of people towards them. I don't know what they have against us, but sure. I've been using Linux for almost 5 years. Oh, okay then. Just this certificate issue really grinds my gears. Car pun fully intended. Yeah. Mint still uses X11 that way, plus NVIDIA trouble. I didn't really have that much problem with NVIDIA X11 stuff on Mint. It's better than Wayland, where I can't set custom resolutions without having to offer the blood of a virgin, go do the trolley problem and pick the worst option, which, yes, I did kill the baby, and fly to the moon, slingshot it, go around Mars 2.3 rotations, and then aim for Pluto. But make sure that you've done it at exactly the right time, so then when you leave on that 2.3 third rotation around Mars, it'll aim perfectly at Pluto by the time you get there. Otherwise, yeah, it won't work for you. Because Wayland... run by cunts, I swear to God. Why can't I set a custom resolution? Like, I know that they're not the same thing, X11 and Wayland. But they got rid of the functionality from X11 and replaced it with fucking nothing. Why? Oh my God. So infuriating. Because I need it. As a content creator, one of the common things that we all do is have a capture PC or capture card and to try to mirror our display, and it just won't do it. I tried to follow some of the instructions and none of them ever worked, and I swear I made the operating system worse because now it boots just a little bit slower every single time I try to change something. I want a custom resolution. Also, there's a whole drama with global positioning. I have heard of that, but once again, they've replaced functionality with nothing. I just use single monitor with workspaces. I don't know what workspaces is. Is that like separate desktops? Used to have 3x though? Yeah, I, as a content creator, need that extra monitor stuff. Because, one, doing Twitch chat, YouTube chat and all that sort of stuff. And then I need another monitor, which is not actually a monitor, it's a capture card. And then that capture PC has a monitor on there so I can make sure that that's working right. And the capture PC is Windows because the... Well, one, because I need it to be stable, and a lot of people go, oh, you want Windows for stability? Yes. Unfortunately, if you're not doing much on Windows, Windows is a hell of a lot more stable than Linux. It doesn't forget things that you've done over and over and over again. Unless you're running Windows Vista on an underpowered computer, which that did do that. But it's also the drivers for the capture card. And I'm using an Intel card. And Intel cards at the moment don't work particularly perfectly with Arch, so I just didn't want to even give myself the headache in the first place, the potential of a headache. There is always Window Manager. They do it better, but that's a whole different way of using one system compared to desktop environment. That doesn't sound fun, especially when I need to use... Oh, I don't like things like Hyperland. I don't like tiled windowed managers. I am incredibly way too easily distracted to effectively use a window manager. It just would not work for me. The fact that this screen is so far off to the side is my only saving grace. When somebody sends a message and I'm in the middle of writing code and I just don't fully get distracted. I also need to be 100% sure all the time that I'm only ever going to show what's on this screen and not on other screens like this one, so I don't want anything to go wrong. Yeah. I used to use i3 for a while. I'm 50-50 with it. Sure, no, I get. If I wasn't a content creator, I do think that the tile window manager setups, like the Hyperland, I think would probably be what I would be using. I'm going to be switching to a ortholinear split keyboard soon. I ordered some stuff from AliExpress of all places, so watch me not get what I ordered. And I'm going to be starting an extra channel for like home labbing and Linux discussions. So watch out for, I think I was going to call it Linux Man 86. I think is what I'm probably going to call the new channel or something, I'm not sure. Now just KDE? Sure. I used KDE on the advice of Steam, so I could get VR more likely to work. You'd use both i3 and KDE, etc. That replaces KWin. I have no idea. Isn't KWin a thing used to kill programs that are not responsive? I'm not sure. Nice, I wanted to make a split keyboard also. About to get a 3D printer for Xmas. Christmas. I have a really old 3D printer. It's a lot of work to whenever I want to print anything. I just did this the other day, so if anybody knows what this one is, it overheats, but I've got the improved one, but it still gets quite hot. And if I'm going to be storing my precious data on there, I don't want it to fail on me. So this is a bit of a test one that I printed up the other day. A lot of the 3D, like the keyboard stuffs that you want, you don't want to do FDM printing like this is, like the conventional layer one that goes around with a playhead, because at least for the keycaps. For the main body, get away with this sort of stuff. Not a very good print. Filament's been sitting out and I don't have a filament dryer. So it's a little bit crap. I also set it to print at like 200% speed. So I just kind of rushed this one out as a prototype. Yeah. Split keyboard can get pricey. At the moment, go on to Amazon. No, not Amazon. Go on to AliExpress. Wait, I ran ad blocker on here previously. This is not AliExpress. Ah. You cunts. Split keyboard. You'll have a few days. You know what? Alright, I'm gonna go take my sleeping pills. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so it's also really shit, by the way. Like, go, oh, $64, it does what eBay does. So, like, the $54 is the not... They really hate, like, ad blocker stuff. $84. So, I spent like 5 hours last night. Wait, hold on. Can I... share this? Yes. So here's one that I got. So it comes in the kit. You have to click on the first thing, otherwise it'll be like they juke you. But 74. Wait, I paid less than that. I think they changed the prices. Give me a second. My orders. Yeah, the price changed. This was... oh, $33. Yes, okay. No, that is correct. I bought this one. I bought two, because I'm going to be doing 2 videos. This one to build myself. Then I did this one. This one is fully built. Now you think that for 40 bucks? Oh, that's great. No, no. 40 bucks is for this, the unbuilt one, but it's cheaper here. $62 is how much I spent. So I spent a pretty penny on making this video. I'm gonna grab these and I'm gonna chuck them in chat if you want them. That was a mistake. That, oh, nope, hold on, yeah, nope, there we go. Just in case you want them, that's that one. And that one. Ultimate hacking keyboard looks cool, but the price? Yeah, the prices are a bit higher, but yeah, here we go. So, I got one of these, I can't even remember. Oh yeah, and the pictures don't change properly as well, which is really irritating. But, did I pay $62? That doesn't sound right. I paid $61.43. Okay. Oh, is that after tax, is it? That's not right. Something's gone wrong. 41. Some weird shit is happening. Whatever. You could call the Linux channel Shillman86. What? I'm not getting any, what do you call it? Commission affiliate link stuff. $40 US dollars with coupon. Oh yeah, I probably used a coupon, didn't I? But yeah, no, it's a short-term sale. Generally, these are a lot more expensive. So I was able to find them for this cheapness. All Linux users shill, do they? You must be the true shill man, sure. Does the job for now. What are we talking about? Jusso? Been there before with eBay. Yeah, eBay sucks. And eBay is like one of the worst websites to use, which is why they are basically dead now. They just refuse to do a good job, which is just to help people find things that they want to buy. So shit. Delete Windows and I'll let your family go. No, I still have Windows installed. I haven't used it in probably like 3 months now. So maybe I might get around to wiping that drive sometime and put it to use. What I want is one of those concave split keyboards. But yeah, so these things come... Oop. I believe the keycaps themselves are also printed. Now, my problem with these is both of them are not RGB. And I love RGB. Well, not RGB. Like, a backlit keyboard is really important for me because I do a lot of nighttime lights off stuff. I just... After usually this time, I'll turn the lights off to start the going to sleep cycle. And not being able to see the keyboard is a problem. Oh, the current keyboard does the job. Yeah, no, so does mine. But just for comfort reasons, I find that I turn my keyboard at like a 25-degree angle. And then every single time I want to type, I've gotten really fast at it. I'll just straighten it out. I'll start doing the typing again. Then I very quickly turn the keyboard back to the angle. And if I'm doing 3D modeling or all that sort of stuff, like I'm just... It would be more convenient just to have a split keyboard so I can have them at like the angles I want them to be at. And I've been thinking about this one for a really long time. Because it is uncomfortable for me. I also have incredibly wide shoulders as well, so that, I can't remember. There's like 50 different names for like the types of wrist rotation that you don't want to have for too long. I don't really have a problem with RSI type stuff. It's just, I'm getting it more for comfort reasons. I just want a more comfortable thing. But yeah, no, you are right. They are very expensive. This is, by all accounts, a very shit keyboard. Because it's like not even enclosed, dust is going to get in there, it's going to be a massive problem. It looks kind of ugly on the edges, but yeah. Some retro keyboards I want look cool but need backlighting also. Was on a split keyboard binge for a month a while back on YouTube. Website looking? Yeah, I've done that a few times. I got a Keytron B6 Pro. What's a... That sounds familiar. I swear I know that one. Why did it copy the whole message? What the fuck? No, I swear I don't know this one then. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, Keytron. No, Keytron. Anyway. Just because I like the lower travel, I still always type like shit. Yeah, that's fine. I learned to touch type as a kid. It's a bit of a fun story. What did I do? Oh, that's right, yeah. So, we had done a class when I was quite young, early teens, maybe even slightly preteen, I'm not sure. Memory from that long ago is really just gone now. But I remember we did like the type in the thing to see what happens on the screen program. Very early days as well, by the way. Early 90s, or mid-90s. And... I wasn't very good. There were some people that were fairly fast for the rest of us. I don't really remember much. But I went home, I went to my mom, was like, Mom, I want to get better at typing. She said, I've got you. We had a computer, but she broke out an old-ass typewriter that she had. It's an old electric typewriter, and she sat me down and sat with me and got me to type out, the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy... No, the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. And I typed that out over and over again, and we never had that class again. But I remember it being like years later. I still knew how to touch type. It was something I was doing. And somebody noticed that I wasn't looking at the keyboard when I was typing. Because I was like talking to somebody else while I typed. And then, like, the whole class, well, not the whole class, but a whole bunch of people in the class started huddling around me, like, how are you doing that? Because nobody else could do it. early computers, nobody cared enough about computers to be able to learn this sort of stuff. So they like covered my hands, I was still doing it. They're like, whoa! So then they like covered my eyes and I still did them. Like, okay, you're not cheating because like my fingers were fully closed. I don't really remember how like it ended or anything like that, but I remember like people being pretty blown away at that skill. I was like, that like half an hour that I spent that one afternoon with my mum, pretty good. And my touch typing is still fairly good. I hover, except I keep my fingers touching the F and J keys. The only ones that I really struggle with is basically anything on the bottom row, except V, and U, I, O, and P. And all the number keys. I always have to look for number keys. The other ones, like, I can do okay with. Z and X I generally tend to forget. Because it goes X, Y, Z, but it goes Z, X. So, I tried to remember it once, and now it's just fucked up my memory forever. I should monkey type? Don't know what that is. I have a razor something or other. I have a... Oh, that's right. I was given this bi-thermal take. Argent K6. It's pretty good. It's got almost everything I want. My problem is the key presses are way too soft. So when I just rest my fingers on it, it'll depress the keys. And that took a lot to get used to. I suppose that's why I hover hand now. I don't think I used to hover hand, but I had to learn to, like, never touch the keys because just resting. But the thing that I like about them is they are very quiet key presses, and I just like quietness for almost everything. I can, but I make a lot of mistakes, and I'm very slow. Monkey typing is a type of speed measuring and training tool. Oh, okay. I mean, you can do that, but the easier one is to try to visualize as you do the quick fox. The quick fox jumped over the lazy brown dog. Does every alphabet letter, every letter in the alphabet, and just spend a good half hour practicing that, and then it does a lot. It does a lot to help you remember. Naturally doing touch typing and doing one shoelaces on the memories. I don't know what that means. What's the one issue with this keyboard? It's too clicky. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, yeah. I like quiet keyboards. I'm 19 and I still don't know how to tie shoes the normal way. Yeah, what's it? The rabbit goes around the tree and then goes into the burrow? You know what? I think I was competitive on that one too. I was slower to learn because I'm autistic and ADHD. As a kid, very competitive, even with learning. Things that are like physical to do, like typing and shoelaces, those are the sorts of things I could just learn on my own time and then come back and go, look how good I am. I got really good in shoes in an afternoon, and I don't remember going back, but I remember like 3 things from kindergarten. It was, I looked to my left, I was standing alone, everyone else had already finished the shoelace tying thing. Then I remember being at home. I don't remember if anybody helped me. No, I think that's where I learnt the around the tree and through the burrow thing. Oh, that's double nodding. I can't remember. But yeah, I learnt that. And then I remember sitting on a bench in front of my class, maybe? I think there was benches out in front. And I remember just doing my shoelaces and being really proud So that means that probably somebody saw what I did and went, wow, as a kid. That is a very old memory for me to just try to dig up now. I don't think I've ever tried to recall that until now. I remember I had a slightly similar one with clocks. Which now is just not even a thing. Now everyone just does digital. You're not competitive? I suppose. But being too competitive like myself sometimes is a problem, because then you get into a bit of a state of nothing is ever good enough for stuff that you do, and I can't remember which one it is. I think it's an inferiority complex. Like, I'm just afraid of being inferior, so I end up getting, like, really shitty when people do things better than me. I hate it, and I've been trying to change that, but it's hard. Oh yeah, also, if you want to do... You talked about getting a 3D printer. If you want to do your keycaps, unfortunately, you're gonna have to work with... SLA printer? Yeah, one of these ones where it starts in a liquid and slowly pulls out and makes a new thing. These are not great. There's many problems. Like, the print's fantastic, but they're like heavily toxic. They're not particularly good. You don't really want to run one of these unless you kind of have to. I can read analog clocks. I have the opposite problem. I tend to be too accepting or apathetic to where I am compared to others. Okay. I sometimes wish I was the same. Because I do tend to push myself too hard. And then when I reach kind of like the tippy top of what I can reach, I'll lose interest. Because I'm no longer competing even with myself anymore. So, yeah, if you want to do 3D printing for keyboards, don't get an FTM printer. FTM printer. Yeah, one of these ones. You don't want to use this for keycaps. Because FTM printers, even on like really fine detail ones, you'll still have layers. I wonder if we can get like a really close-up to show layer stuff. Yeah. So, you can see the crappiness of layers there. That's the sort of thing that you'll be dealing with. That doesn't feel like it's a particularly high-quality print, though. Let's go fine detail. Yeah, so that's probably on the finest detail, and you can see that it is still a little bit notchy. That's a little bit hard to see, though. Anyway. So, yeah, you don't want to use that for keyboard printing. I'm thinking of getting a Creative K2 or something like that. Creative K2. I don't think you want that. K2. K2's the open-aired one, right? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. What's the printer I was looking at not too long ago? Printer. Anycubic. I think Anycubic might be kind of the play for beginner type stuff or people that just don't care that much. So, it's expensive. Wait, hold on. No, let's go back. Oh, wait, no. Where the... here we go. Creative K2. What is the price on this? Creality, plus combo, 2, all products, K2, learn more. For fuck. Buy now. You gonna show me the price at any point in time? Come on. 1,000? 790. Okay, no. Unless it's like a giant print bed, like, there's got to be a really good reason as to why you should be wanting this. Pro level. Okay, so it is a little bit bigger, but I would strongly suggest getting the max combo? Oh, wow, that's, no. What's that size? 350, so that's bigger. No, 3D printers, just get the Cobra combo. I think that's the one. Yeah, okay. 739, and as a combo, it comes with this spool feeder that is also a filament dryer, which is like what a lot of people said, whether they said good things or bad things about the printer. Like, there's always upsides and downsides with these sorts of things because it's not really a solidified market yet. All of the reviewers have basically said that every spool feeder should also be a filament dryer as well. They said that that is just a brilliant idea. And I'm in South Australia, so we don't have as much humidity, but even I'm considering this because it is a thing to be concerned about. Think that might be it? Scratch's head, maybe? Sure. But yeah, the Anycubic Cobra S1 combo. That's definitely, in my opinion, the one to go for. But it looks like it's on sale at the moment, so it might go back up to $1,200. I feel that that's gone up in price, though. You've apparently got 1 day and 2 hours to go on this one. So, I don't know whether you want to go for that sale or not. My only issue, I had nowhere to put the damn thing. Ah, yeah, no, that's fair. Everything gone up in price lately. Yeah, I feel that this is up maybe $150 from the last time I looked at it. But this is even on sale, so that doesn't sound right. Maybe I'm just wrong. Anycubic K1. Maybe I was looking at the non... Yep, okay, I was looking at the version without the combo. But even that's $300 off. How long has the Cyber Monday deal been going on? Because I think I looked at this like a week or two ago. $4? Then yeah, you'll want an enclosed one, definitely. I have the smallest room in the house by choice. I wouldn't know where to put a 3D printer. You don't really want to run a 3D printer in an enclosed space without lots of ventilation. So you wouldn't put it in your room. If you had a shed, you'd put it in a shed or anywhere near a window. A lot of people will get shelves for their 3D printers so then they could just put it up and out of the way. Anycubic versus Bamboo Labs. Bamboo started doing some really shitty business practices, and they're like new ones that everyone's like praising and whatnot, is a trap. It looks like they're going to be locking people to their... Like, eventually, when they get enough market control or market share, whichever one you want to go by, they're probably going to make you buy their own filament only and not use the other stuff. It's just too high of a risk. They've done a few shitty things, and then that whole, like, their spool feeder needs to be able to read, I think it's an RFID tag. So what they're saying at the moment is, oh no, all that's doing is just telling the printer what colors they are, which is a nice convenience. But it could also just as easily be used to lock you out of using competitor 3D spools. Competitor filament spools. So, I have a shed, but it leaks and full of spiders. Yeah, maybe fix the spider issue and the leak issue and put it out there. Like what you generally don't want to do is put it in a living space. And if you do, you want it to be well ventilated. This room I generally keep well ventilated. There's vents there, and then there's an AC vent, and I also have the windows open. I have the windows closed during winter, but yeah, generally it's fairly well ventilated in here. There's also, I suppose, the ventilation through the heater as well. So there's lots of ventilation in here. I could run it in here. That and also big, massive open doorway. You like spiders? I hate spiders. I'll wake up in the middle of the night, and if I think about spiders even slightly, I can't get to sleep for hours. It is just the worst. Any cubic for the win? Yeah, I also don't think that this company is perfect. I just think that they're kind of the best value for money at the moment. So, drying method. Desiccant? Okay. What's this running with? There is way too much at the top and bottom of this screen. What are we looking for? We're looking for air purifier. Oh, okay. So this one comes with an air purifier. Oh, could come with $600. That cleans out those toxic gases. Cradley Space Pi X4. What's this? Great, thanks. Helpful. What comes in the combo? Just a feeder and not a dryer? If you don't get it on sale, then maybe this is the better deal, because it is a bigger printer. Comes with the feed spool still, but probably not a dryer. Can I have a look at these things individually? Can you help me out here? What are you doing? 3D printers. K2 combo. Fully restored. Okay. Space. There's 2 matches. Okay. Can you tell me what comes in the packages? I gleeked all over my microphone. That's gross. Okay. Multicolor experience from auto-filament identification. Oh, yeah, that multi-filament identification thing, that also is concerning. That same sort of thing that Bamboo Labs has done. Multicolor slicing, smart filament management like auto-feeding, hardware and software assembly, integration to deliver next-generation multicolor printing experience. Yeah. What's the... Wait, this is only $549? Wait. Probably US dollars. What? Where'd it... /AU, that's all we need? Okay. What? Stop! It doesn't work. Okay. 3D printers combo. Like, what's your problem here? AU/products, is that what it was? K2 series? K2 3D printer combo. I hate these websites that like change your forwards and backwards motion thing. You're a cunt. Did you just... Okay, no, you didn't. Okay. What's the price here? 599 Australian dollars. What is the difference? K2 3D printer. Is this exactly the same thing? Oh, Pro. Okay. Oh, is Pro the one that we were looking at? Can't remember. 1400. That's gonna be enough from me. Pro combo. What's the difference here? K2 plus combo. What's that? That might have been the one we looked at. Oh no, this is a smaller one. This is 260 bed. And so it does come with the feeder at least. Okay. Even though it's 260, that's a pretty good price. I still really want this one though, because it comes with that dryer inbuilt, and reducing the amount of steps is worth a lot of money to me. The problem is I just don't use it enough, and I can make my current one work, and I've already got it. Whatever Crisco AU had for 2025, I've ordered it, so got to use it. No, so got to use it no matter what. But what's the local lottery winnings like? Lottery winning, like lottery is a taxation on the dumb, I think is the terminology there. It's I'm not calling you dumb if you use the lottery, but you are lying to yourself. The chances of winning, like the whole, but I could win, it's unlikely. You could live, what, like I think it's 100,000 lifetimes and never win? Something like, no, that's not right. That's if you buy one lottery ticket. Maybe it's, you could buy 800,000 tickets and still only win once. Like sorry. You buy 800,000 tickets and not win? No, I can't remember. Whatever. It's like, there was like a saying that like put it into perspective for me once. I've never bought a lottery ticket for myself, but yeah. It's because I always looked at lotteries and goes, oh yeah, that'd be cool. And then I go have a look at the lottery ticket prices and I'm like, oh hell no! I'm not spending $28 on the chance of winning money, because knowing my luck, I never would. But anyway, sidetracks aside, we're done. I've said goodbye to the channel members. Let's say goodbye to everybody that's in the chat. That's you, Kapil Patel. Thank you for being here for so long. Juso3D, X Game Plus, Ned Fox Foss. I'm glad that you were able to get your stuff at least progressed further on. X Game Plus, thank you for being here as well. Juso3D. I think we've gone back far enough. All right. Thanks everybody. Alpha Coast 3. Oh, also, I saw Shivi. Shivi was in here. So I'm going to say goodbye, Shivi, so then you don't say it after I end the stream. Like always, recently. Robert Svensson, thank you for being here. Even though you've just said hi, so I get the feeling that you've just arrived. We're ending now. We've only been going... Oh no, we reached 11 hours. Okay, I'm happy with this stream. All right. Thanks everybody for being here. Goodbye.